Hey, Rising, do you want me to unmod you? I think you're still a mod. I really appreciate you helping out on debut day, but I don't want you to feel the obligation of, you know, of having the mod thing next to your name. Here, I mean, if you ever want to mod for us again, you know, let me know. But it's great having you come by. Okay, I'm doing an informal can crack. That's my Kirkland signature sparkling water, lemon flavored. Oh. I just needed something to wet my whistle. It really is, Trekker. Also, welcome on in. Sorry, I got distracted trying to do some admin stuff in the Discord. We're gonna test some channel point stuff today. I'm slowly turning it back on. You have a body. We're gonna try head pats. That can go on. That can go on. We can't do ears down anymore, but that can go on. TTS is back on. Actually, I think I should keep TTS off today. I don't know if that one will work. We'll see. Okay. I'm gonna be trying to come up with some new channel point stuff for us. Oh, I should say hi, but we're still in ads, so I jumped ahead of myself. Also, just a reminder, I have merch. I keep forgetting to remind people. I keep forgetting to tell people that we have merch. We have merch. It's great. It's crazy. It's amazing. It's really exciting. Not the right hex code. What's wrong with you? Dude, the submission so far, the fact we've already gotten 2 submissions is crazy. Oh, we can do our thing. Good change, but I'm all out of luck. Hello, good morning. Okay, I had a rough day yesterday. I'm just gonna be so honest with you guys. It was a rough day. It was a rough day, but I've decided a couple of things. Number 1, I now believe in myself. Listen, we've had our ups, we've had our downs. I now believe in myself, okay? Now, here's some important stuff. If I ever display behavior that is not believing in myself, you guys can go, well, May, that's not right. You believe in yourself. We're so back. I believe in myself, okay? Listen, you want to know why I believe in myself? Because I was on the treadmill today. I was walking. I was doing my 60 minutes on the treadmill today, and I thought to myself, I have a group of goobers that show up to my stream every day. And they're not idiots. They're not dumbos. They don't pity me. They, in fact, like me and believe in me. And they think I make good content. And so who am I to say they're wrong? I mean, you may be silly gooses for other reasons, but you're not silly gooses about that, let me tell you. You know? Oh, I guess I do have a new video out. So, I believe in myself again. Yeah. Some other things, I'm just like, okay, I've been consuming, well, I think also, like, I've had this difficulty. You could ask Sam today, honestly, about how many times I've been like, oh, Sam, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I thank him. I'm like, hey, Sam, thanks so much for taking the time to hang out with me. Oh, I also forgot to start the timer. Fudge. Shoot. And I'd like to be more upbeat on stream. Now, that may mean I can't stream as long as I'd like to, but I want us to be a little bit more upbeat. I say us. I want to be a little bit more upbeat. I'm here to have a good time. I get it. I get mad at myself when I have feelings, and we gotta stop that, all right? We gotta stop that. And by we, I mean me. I gotta stop that. How do I start this timer again? I think it's exclamation point resume. Oh, there we go. Okay. I forgot to read it yesterday, so I had to take it off. We're gonna be more confident. Listen, I've been watching some other VTubers, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna compare myself to them at all, you know? But I'm like, I feel like the things that oh, okay, so hold on. There's like bedroom pop playing right now. The thing that I was gonna say is, I don't get to see if bigger VTubers struggle. Thank you, Wrath. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. You've helped my PP grow a little bit, and I really appreciate it. I don't get to see, like, I don't watch a lot of big VTubers all the time, so like they may have emotions on stream that aren't just happy, and I might miss it. My partner plus. You made my pee-pee grow big. My partner plus. I need it to grow bigger. That's why I watch Porcelain Mae. Got to watch him build some Legos yesterday. It was super fun. because if you subscribe to if you follow Porcelain Mae, gain a whole 3 inches. I always do. I always. I don't know. Talking about PP. Hi, Jello. So anyway, I feel like, you know, I'm sure some of you guys watch bigger VTubers who have been in the game longer. They're probably less insecure about their VTubing, but who knows? That's the thing. I don't know what they're thinking on the inside. And I feel like people work really hard to never show negative emotions on stream, and like I just can't help it, you know? I'm gonna have big emotions. Sometimes they're negative, and that's okay. It's not a bad thing, and I'm not a bad person for that. But here are some new things that are very important to keep in mind. So I now believe that I'm worthy of people's time and attention. I now believe that I am enough. I now believe that I can accept myself. And these are things that, like, some days they may be harder to believe, but we're working on it. We work on these things every day. Now, yesterday, hated myself. Today, hate myself just a little bit less. That's all it's got to be, just a little bit less, you know? Yeah, I guess, like, for me, it's embarrassing because it's like, it's on stream and it's so public, and I'm so scared people are gonna be like, wow, Mae, that's so cringe that you feel things. Man, I can't believe you can't hold it together on stream. A highly stressful and vulnerable environment. You know, I guess like I'm very afraid of that. Well, the thing I'm most afraid of is hearing the phrase that like I've heard before, that like I'm too much, you know? It's true. Well, it's debatable. Thank you. I'm happy you guys like don't mind hearing them, cuz you know, you could go find a much more confident VTuber, but then you would miss my glow up. You know what I mean? Like if you are here in my stream right now, in my self-hatred arc, you won't get the satisfaction of seeing me and my self-love arc, you know? Like if you're here now, poof, buddy, the glow up's gonna be crazy. The glow up's gonna be crazy. You could be a part of this. You could be here and be a part of this. You could be the you that believes in me that I believe in. Don't you want to be a part of that? Oh. Butterfly. Butterfly. I don't know. I think it's so funny because I was talking to my mods about this earlier, where like I know 3 weeks ago we're reading.
Loved and appreciated, nerd.
Thank you, Dylan. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wait, I'm not too much? Great. Sit down. We're reading the Silmarillion together right now. I wish the Silmarillion was in the public domain, because that's what I would read to you guys. Huh.
Yippee.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry, I zoned out. I was thinking about the Silmarillion.
Yeah. Hooray.
Post-eclipse of
Yay.
guts phase? What is that? What? What? I don't know what that means.
Yippee.
Oh, okay, okay. Berserk reference. Got it. I don't watch anime. Thank you for the 5 Stream Street Northern Sales. I like so zoned out. What was I saying? I was saying I believe in myself. Listen, you guys gotta hold me accountable.
Yay.
You gotta be like, here's the thing. Instead of comforting me when I say something mean to myself, tell me that I'm actually lying. Okay, so imagine this scenario where I'm like, guys, I'm really scared about doing this thing. Or, guys, I'm feeling a little insecure. Go, no, May, you don't believe that. Gaslight me. Gaslight me into loving myself. Please, chat. That's what I need. I need you to gaslight me. Positively bully me. You can also slightly negatively bully me sometimes, but you know. You're gonna believe me or your lying eyes? Lies, deception. Yes, yes, yes. Also, can I get some sats in chat for a can crack so I can crack open this Diet Coke for real? I need to also change these stream beats. You don't love League of Legends. Stop making things up. You do believe in yourself. Ooh. Goblin, it's because it's way harder to gaslight yourself. I'm not kidding. Like, I mean this legitimately. It is so much harder to be that person for yourself. You think you're not super hot? Wow, you're crazy. You're right, I am kind of crazy. I should think I'm super hot. Dude, when I was at the gym, I don't feel large enough. Hold on, I gotta be larger. When I was at the gym, I asked these guys. I was like, hey, do you guys need a bench? And they looked at me like I was crazy. Can I be wider? Is this wide enough? I could be on top. We can move the megathon thing down. Listen, so I was at the gym the other day and I was like, I guess I am giving goober right now. So I was at the gym the other day and I asked these guys, I was like, would you like to go on the bench? And they legitimately looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, I'm sorry. I'm trying to like find out if you would need to use my bench. I have a 4-minute rest period in between each of my sets. I was trying to see if I could maybe be helpful to you as a person. Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that I was like being polite? And I don't know why they acted like that. I wanted to be like, hi, milk testing man. You have a nice name. I was watching a cow this morning, so that makes so much sense. I know! I don't know. Some people in the gym act like you called them small. Like, some people in the gym, when I talk to them, look at me like I just went, you have tiny muscles. Like, no, I was watching Krelly this morning. I was watching some Krelly clips. So, sometimes I will fixate on a larger VTuber and watch them for a while and kind of like take a look at what they're doing. And Krelly has been my latest obsession. She has like, yeah, she has really good goober energy. I really, really like it.
Clearly they were internally screaming because they didn't know how to react to the cute girl at the gym talking to them.
Dude, they were like high schoolers. I think they were just like, who is this 30-year-old woman speaking to us? I probably am reading way too much into their expression, absolutely, but it's kind of fun.
Yay.
I know. Kinja, honestly, I want her energy and her aura. That's so true. Like, she talks so fast. I wish I could talk as fast as she does. My brain runs that fast, but I can't talk that fast. It's absolutely crazy. She she's the person who gave me the confidence to take up the entire screen. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you need a certain amount of confidence to take up the entirety of your stream with just your face. And, like, Crelly is the person who basically gave me permission to be this big, you know? And I feel like as a creator, you take little things from other creators. You kind of, what's a good way of saying this? So, like, when I was like in writing school or in school for it, I was like learning about writing fiction and all that. They always talked about like learning what other people did and like reading and taking that in. And like as a VTuber, you should be learning about how other VTubers do it. Don't copy what they do. But you should, yeah, good artists borrow, great artists steal. You should be stealing things and then molding them to make them your own. Like Prelly, who I think has great aura and energy and just a good goober vibe all around about her, and she's green. That's a huge thing in my book. A woman is green, I'm listening to her, okay? I'm giving her time, I'm giving her my attention, okay? Plus, Crelly has, like, I don't know. Somebody said she has incredible aura earlier. It's so true. And she gave me permission to be this large on my screen. And I think that's amazing. It's brave. She's one of, like, the same way that I feel like I stole the idea of, like, thinking about how do I make my content on Twitch work for YouTube. Got that from Giga. Matara Khan gave me permission to be as chill as I need to be. Limu taught me that stream is about having fun. Porcelain Mae taught me that you should never, ever stop pushing your creativity. And Basil Wolf taught me that community is key. Like, you learn... you learn different things from different VTubers, and because these are my peers. They're silly, goofy goobers. But, like, they're my peers. They're people I look up to. They're people that I want to learn from, you know? Like, Pomato Master taught me the importance of always, like, being consistent and pushing hard. Like, you learn little things from the people around you. And Northern Lion taught me to read Zizek. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Germa taught me that shame means nothing on the internet. Shame means nothing. You know, as long as you're not hurting other people, you don't need shame. You really do not need it. It doesn't help you. Okay? I think me yesterday, Gremlin Mae taught me that you can build a great community by sharing the things you love with them. It's true. It's true. You don't need shame. You don't need cringe. You only need to be yourself. It's okay to be autistic. I'm very autistic. My ADHD is so severe, it probably should be studied, you know? But I hope that maybe somebody learns a lesson from me. You know.
White green woman really wants to be a powerful muscle mommy. Is Mae's ideal self just She-Hulk?
She-Hulk is really, really cool. Plus, she gets to sleep with Matt Murdock. Oh my word. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, if you do anything creative at all, and you should find artists to look up to and love and steal from them. Steal tons of little things with your little bitty raccoon hands and then mold them into something beautiful and unique in your own. Mwah. Just make something. This is actually how I think this is how we should do stream all the time. Why do I need anything on the screen other than my face? You should have AO3 bookmarked. You should. Dillo, you shouldn't say that on the internet. but based. Based on what? Based on what? It's already 8. Oh, you're right. What are they gonna do? It's in my skin, bitch. Have you guys ever seen Wild Hogs? Based on these nuts? Oh, you really got him, Huthor. Oh, you really got him, dude. I realized, okay, so I want to do the Warhammer, the reading Warhammer fanfiction thing, but we're gonna need to track down the authors and ask them if it's okay. No, there's a movie called Wild Hogs. There's a movie called Wild Hogs. It's got, oh, my dad loves it. No. It's, yeah, actually, it is, kind of. It's Tim Allen, John Travolta, Martin Lawrence, and William E. Macy. Okay, and here's the, like, review, the plot. Well, I want, like, a plot summary. The film received negative reviews, but was a box office success. Yeah, it's the midlife he eats a stick of butter, okay? He eats a stick of butter. It's crazy. You have a Warhammer crossover fanfic? Wait, crossed over with what? These nuts? Sigmar D's nuts? I'm so funny. No. So, like, Tim Allen, like, gets his results back, and they're like, oh, I do not know what that is, I'm sorry. Yeah, of course. Do you guys not have sticks of butter? Wait, you guys don't have sticks of butter? What do you mean? What? How do you eat your how do you get your butter? Blocks? Okay, but here's the thing. Do you want to know why we have sticks of butter? It's because the sticks of butter have measurements on themselves. Okay, like, this is also considered a stick of okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I still want to take up a stupid amount of the screen. I feel like hogging the screen today. I don't know why. I just think I should. I feel like I have been hiding. I've been small. Which is why I'm going to start adding everyone on Discord. Just for whatever I want. Mostly streams, but you know. Okay, so here's a stick of butter. Do you see this? Stick of butter. Gotta say it like Paula Deen. The stick of butter. Okay? And look at that. It has measurements. You can say 1 tablespoon, 1 tablespoon, 1 tablespoon. And that's like, yeah, that. Okay, I asked, do you have sticks of butter? And you said no. But this is a stick of butter. This is... Okay, so yours is just bigger? Why do you guys act like... Okay, listen, America sucks. America objectively sucks as a country a lot of the time. But also, Europeans talk about America like we are savages. We are disgusting savages who have never done anything right. It's a stick of butter. Stick it up your butt. Why is this a problem? Why are you talking about it like, oh, well, we actually, we use a block of butter. We use a block of butter, and that makes us better than you. Am I projecting? I have now realized that you're correct and nobody actually said anything bad about butter. Okay, listen. I just wanted to argue with somebody, I guess. I made up a guy. I did the Northern Lion thing of I made up a guy and I argued with him. I don't know why, but I was like, you know what? You know what? You Europeans, every European thinks they're better than an American. I know they think that. You're right. What is wrong with a tub of Cool Whip? We have two tubs of Cool Whip in my home currently. Despite the fact my dad can't eat dairy, he does eat that. I just never understood what it meant when recipes call for a stick of butter. Like, what does that mean? Well, it's actually pretty easy to get that measurement. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tablespoons. What's a Cool Whip? Is that a serious question? Whip. What? What's a tablespoon? What do you mean? Oh my god, you guys are killing me. You never heard of Cool Whip. Look at this. Look at this Cool Whipped goodness. You guys don't use tablespoons? What? Oh, no. What do you mean you don't use tablespoons? Europe is backwards. Europe is backwards and strange. And you are You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. You're all incorrect. You measure with your heart. You measure with your heart. That's actually what you do. Is it true that people in the US have a habit of eating food that actively hurts them? I did cover my omelet in sriracha this morning. Does that count? Well, Rax, you're correct about these conversions, but what I'm saying is that yeah, I'm feeling feisty. Am I allowed to feel feisty? I had a bad day yesterday, so we're having a very good day today. This is my stream, okay? I think sometimes I forget I'm in charge. And I say this a lot, where I'm like, I think I forgot that I was in charge of things. I'm in charge of this. You're being somewhat held hostage. Okay, it is very funny because I measure in grams. So like I am having an argument about tablespoons despite the fact I measure almost everything in grams. So does no one know the reason it's called the imperial system is because it came from the British Empire? We got this system from you guys. Is that true? Is that true? Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Remember, EUers, you guys made the measurements the USA made? Wait. So we got our accents, we got our measurement system, and we got our daddy issues from the UK, and you guys still have the audacity to make fun of us? That's crazy. And then they Brexited. No, Dillo. Southern accents. Are you guys still Brexited?
Holy moly.
That was like a... When that happened, I don't actually know what it was. Because I'm not European and I'm American, which means I don't care about any country that isn't mine. I'm too busy complaining about mine. I don't... Okay, all I remember is that everyone was like, there's no way this is gonna happen. This is crazy. There's no way this is gonna happen. And then it happened. And then everyone was like, oh no, it happened. And then we've never spoken about it again as on the world stage. I feel like the US doesn't really talk about it, but skill issue. Us Europeans can complain about our own country, the EU, and your country all at the same time. The problem is we hate ourselves too. It comes up as a problem a lot. Okay. Ugh. Imagine New York decided to stop trading with the rest of the US. Texas really wants to do that. I feel like when Brexit happened, Texas was like, that actually seems like a valid strategy. Welcome on in, Black Gold. Oh, yeah, no, I totally understand that, Rax, but I love saying, you Europeans. It's almost cathartic, you know? It's almost, it fulfills something inside of me. Oh, yeah. Why would it be anything else?
Also, the Brits actively made it harder for the US to adopt the metric system because British privateers seized the ship containing the metric weights and measurements in the 1800s before it reached the US, making it actively harder for Thomas Jefferson to pitch the idea to Congress.
Whoa, I didn't know that, Dylan. Thank you. Thank you for the bits and the info. That's crazy. I can't believe the British would sabotage America like that. Because now you guys all make fun of us for something you did to us. Honestly, I love a good popcorn culture debate. That's a good way to put it. You know? Gatekeep, gaslight, geopolitics. I don't know, Texas is just so weird because they've already basically, they have an independent grid system for power, but that also, has led to them having some really, huge problems because of it. When that blizzard hit a few years back and their power went out and everyone was like, uh-oh, seems like having our own power system may have backfired. Yeah, we're supposed to do something today, but I always yap for an hour. You guys should know this. This is our schedule. We yap for an hour and then we do stuff. Yap for an hour and then do stuff. The yapping's important because it's where I clip farm. Blizzard. Your house flooded because of that blizzard? I'm so sorry to hear that. Texas was briefly an independent country and decided to make it their whole identity. I never... Okay, when I go to Texas, it makes me sad. Texas, just kind of makes me sad. I don't know, the whole place. Because you're either in cow country... You're either in cow country Windmill Country, or the hellhole that is Dallas. It's crazy. No, I'm sorry, Epic. We have submissions closed for this month, but you're always welcome to submit for next month in May. If you completed a mini in the month of May, you can submit one and we'll take a look at it on stream. So, there's also Austin. Austin's fine. I would say Austin's probably the city that makes me feel the least weird, but it also is like growing at such a rapid pace that it's gonna make me feel the way Dallas makes me feel soon, I bet. Yeah, that's how it feels. Like Mississippi's the same way, where like there's a lot, like Mississippi's just a weird place. There's a lot of stuff that has to do with basically just really, really bad infrastructure. Yeah, we're reviewing April's minis. Sorry, I didn't have enough letters on Twitch to say that. They give you, here's a crazy thing about Twitch. They're like, oh, hey, by the way, you can totally type in 140 characters. And then when you go to edit clips, it's like, actually, your title can only be 100 characters long. And I'm like, which one is it, Twitch? I forgot city in Texas, May. Okay, so there's Dallas. Well, there's Dallas, Fort Worth, but those are like the same city. And then there's Austin. There's the one where Marcus Parks grew up.
Get girl, are you from Mississippi? Because you know the rest.
Actually, I don't. What is that pickup line? Are you from Mississippi because you're the only 10-eye sippy? What? Oh, there's El Paso. Because you're the only miss who's pissed I want a sippy? I've never heard that! What? What have you degenerates been cooking up on the internet in the past, like, 5 years since I've lived here? What are you talking? I've never heard that one. Oh my god. Excuse me? I'm gonna sip my piss. Go sip your own piss, you piss sippers. Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see. Mississippi all by yourself, handsome. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I was on top of it. I got you, Mina. I clipped it. I was doing my clip editing this morning. We got some good clips coming down the line. Hey girl, are you from Michigan? Because I'm about to go ice fishing and I wanted to know if you wanted to come with me, bud. Oh my word. Oh my word. Are you from Oklahoma? Because you're just okay is so mean. What? Those are awful. Oh yeah, we can go to Culver's. Yeah, we got some good ones. Dan, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's display capture. Window capture. Are you from Utah? Because I'm looking for my third wife is crazy. Oh my god, we have a hype train incoming! By the way, we haven't talked about Megathon stuff in a while, but we're very close to hitting the Rating Your Pet stream. I feel like I don't know. I can't tell if I like just kind of lost all the hype or something, but I don't know. I want to make sure that we be aware that there is a Megathon technically going on. I just like I don't know. This is one of my like I need to get more confident things, you know? I watched this Instagram reel last night of this guy who was talking about like some content creators like are scared of taking up space. And that's very much me. Is that like Ash, I would not have expected you to be the one to make that joke. We keep our Cool Whip in the fridge. Anyway, we're coming up on the I record an audiobook for chat that's in the public domain. Like competing with colleagues. No. Like I'm basically sometimes I won't put in the effort to post something because I'm like, who would want to watch that? And it really was. Like sometimes I have been scared to at everyone in my own freaking Discord because I'm scared of being a burden. Well, guess what? You're all about to be burdened with me constantly. Okay? This is this yeah, I'm a handful, okay? Get excited. Your hands are about to be full of May content. I just like the month of May is, I think this is one of the craziest things. This schedule, I don't know if y'all noticed, since there's no video games on here, everything is active. Everything is me coming onto stream and being vulnerable. And it has made me feel raw and like I am sunburnt emotionally, but I think it's good. I think it's good. We're just doing hard things, you know? So I'm small enough to fit in a hand. Whoa, hold on. Hold on. Dude. How? God. There are many things that I would do if I didn't. I love my parents. I love my parents so much. I do not want my parents to ever leave me. I want my parents forever. I want them to always be in my life. I know that's not gonna happen, but I would love that. And but if I didn't have to worry about my parents ever seeing my body ever again, I would get raw next question tattooed on me. There are many things that I do that are because I don't want to have to tell my mother I did them. Many things that I don't do, like I would get raw next question tattooed as like just in like Times New Roman on like right above my butt, like just right there. It would just, it's so funny. It's so funny. What if we fought to have you record the audio for a reading of War and Peace? It would take me a few months, but I would do it for you, darling. I would do it for you. Who thought that's true? But what if she sees it? What if she sees it? Cause like I had my nips pierced for a while, and like I'm so afraid that they're like, I was afraid that they would find out. Where are you? You're hanging out on my stream. How did that feel? Raw. Next question. True. I think, well, honestly, I feel like I could almost explain it to my mom. My dad, absolutely not. Because it's like, I don't know. I do understand, like, I wouldn't have to tell her about it, but I think it would hurt her if she found out about it. And I don't want to hurt my parents. I love my parents. Also, I'd live with them. That does make things a lot harder. But they've gotten really cool about a bunch of things. I mean, they've always kind of been cool about a bunch of things. Like, I told her the other day, I was like, hey, did you know I'm dyeing my hair? And she was like, no, what color? And I was like, green. She was like, oh, okay, cool. So, I don't know. That is true. They often will find out. Yeah. I think I'm gonna bleach it. And then if I shave it, I'm gonna bleach that too. I really wonder how I'd look with bleached eyebrows. I don't know. I'm kind of like, maybe I should. I'm actually gonna dye my skin green. I'm gonna become the Green Goblin. Goblin these nuts! Oh, don't they have... I'm pretty sure they make a special bleach for your eyebrows nowadays. Nowadays. I wouldn't use regular bleach. Oh, Dillo. Stick it to the man, but also... That's so sweet. I don't know what that is. Oh. Well. You really got me. Wow, that... I can't believe you guys would do this to me. You're always making fun of me. You always just, like, you fart in my chat all the time, and then you don't even say excuse me, and you make these nuts jokes, and then you're like, Gremlin Mae, Gremlin Mae, Gremlin Mae, we love you, and I don't think you love me, because if you love me, you'd stop farting in my chat. I just can't believe you do this so much to me.
Hooray.
Also, I don't know if we've talked about this, but recently I've been thinking about dragons. Dragging these nuts across your face, brother! Woohoo! Got him.
Hooray.
Listen.
Yay.
This is a really normal stream today. This is a really normal stream. So normal, dude. It's like, this is how it is every day here. I just want people to know. Yeah, this is every day in the Gremlin Mae. Every day with Gremlin Mae. I'm still watching Whipped Cream. Oh my god. I still can't decide if I should burp on stream. I'm deciding.
Fuck yes.
Because there's a part of me that's like, you kind of think it's gross. And then I'm like, yeah, but also, are you hiding a part of yourself when you don't burp on stream? I keep seeing all these TikToks. Not TikToks, all these Instagram reels where people are like, you know what? You're probably hiding a part of yourself. You've probably been masking for so long that you're hiding a part of yourself. And when I think really hard about it, I'm like, you know, yeah, maybe I am. Maybe I am hiding a part of myself. What is that? What is that part that I'm hiding? You know? And I think I'm hiding how often I zone out. Do you know anywhere I might be able to get someone to paint figures for me at? I believe, like, are you mean like Warhammer minis? You're looking to commission someone to paint Warhammer minis? Okay, Midir, I gotta be honest. If I don't care about ending up somewhere with my feet, I also don't really care if people get off some burps. Because the thing is, like, if I police myself because someone might fetishize it, I will literally not be able to do anything on the internet. And it's just like, yeah, I mean, the fact that I'm a VTuber, I'm literally an anime woman, and like, there's an entire genre of corn about just that. Oh yeah, not fetishizing yourself is my fetish. Mm. Oh, well, Nero, if that is the case, number one, if you were to cast an aluminum figure, I would paint it for you. But if you want to commission like a very good painter, are you in our Discord? If you are, I know we have several commission painters in the Discord. I believe Gian is a commission painter and could probably give you some info about rates. I don't want to speak for Gian, but I know that they do commission painting. That's their like job. Sometimes you have to ignore some weirdos and be comfortable being yourself instead of restricting anything you do online. Yeah, I mean, it's good to know that people do that, honestly. But at the same time, it's like, have my armpits been out? Is this true? Have I released the armpits yet? I guess. When I flex? Yeah, of course, Nero. I'm glad to help. That sounds like such a cool project. I'm excited. If something is your fetish, then you don't have to be weird about it. It's very true. Novel concept. I don't know. Like, I feel like this is one of the things that I've always struggled with as a creator is that like I feel like some creators are able to strike a really interesting balance between not being not safe for work creators and also being able to talk about the fact that they are human beings with sexual urges. You know, like that they have a libido. I don't know. Like Bao is such a good example of this. I feel like some people are a little bit more, they lean on the sexualized side without being a not safe for work creator, but I don't know, like Bao is able to be horny about I thought Cotton was explicitly a not safe for work creator. Is that not true? She does normal streams off Twitch. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know she does normal streams, but yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure she's like very into it. And like that's super cool and chill. Um I've thought about it would be like sometimes I think it would be interesting to play not safe for work games, but cuz like Bree at Cookie Box tweeted the other day about a management sim that was also a corn game. It's true. And it was very corn game, but also apparently it has good management aspects and I was like, interesting. I don't think I'd play it on stream, but it does like it's kind of funny. There's like bit potential there. Do you get what I'm saying? Like do you understand like how my brain's connecting that as like a possible bit? Well, all she sees is bit potential. It's true. It's true. Nope, sorry. I just, you know, I didn't want to say it. Jerking for the bit. Guys, I'm just jerking it for the bit. Don't worry about it. It's like, it's not serious, guys. It's so not serious. Yeah, it's not serious, okay? I'm just doing it. I'm doing it for the bit. It's just a joke, dude. It's just a joke, alright? I'll consider actually clipping that one. She's just out here with her little gremlin out. Is so funny. Oh, we got our Snapple fact of the day.
Wow.
Eating Swiss cheese can help you sleep better. Unrelated, the Swiss cheese stocks are skyrocketing. Incredible. That reminds me of when Game Grumps did House Party and then got added to the game because of how funny that playthrough was. Oh. I remember when there was like, oh god, now I can't remember the name of that stream. Okay, we have ads. I'm gonna take a quick break and run to the restroom. And then we're gonna get started on our mini review for today. So yeah, BRB. Sorry, I had words up from last time, but I'm not gonna be gone long enough. Sorry. Do you want, if I put on words, it may go for too long. That's, you guys are really good at it. You guys are feral for it.
I'm still amused by the fact that your example of someone who doesn't do NSFW content but does sexual humor was actually an NSFW content creator, because Bao absolutely does NSFW stuff.
Does she really? Did I just not know that? Oh my god, I'll iPad you guys, fine. Y'all are so silly. I'll get to him. Well, once again, I am in charge of this stream. Alright. Hold on, why am I getting that notification? What? Thank you so much to Anonymous Gifter for the 5 gifted subs that hit like 4 people in chat right now. Thank you so much, dude. I'm sorry I had to run to the restroom right when you dropped those, but thank you. Oh wait, that means we get to do a wheel spin. That's exciting. Okay, 2 people typing perv and then 2 people typing bore right after one another. Cinema. Cinema. Incredible, proud of you guys. I'm gonna go grab a snack, so. You were only 1 away. Ooh! Wait, I have another one. Exo's definitely fake. Let me at him. Let's go. Have you guys seen the new Witcher 4 merch? It is crazy. They have a No Gods Only Monsters crew neck that looks so good. Oh my gosh. I'm so psyched for Witcher 4. Okay, you guys are getting into the really hard ones now, I feel like. But I believe in you. Yowie? Hi, Drea. You know what? The fact we're doing words, I think, is your fault. I'm pretty sure you got multiple people in our shared communities addicted to words, and no, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. They're pretty cool at words, and I wouldn't have done this except they begged for me to put their little iPad up. They were like, May, give us the iPad. May, give us the iPad. And I was like, who's been letting you play with the iPad, you know, during breaks? And they were like, Dreya's been letting us play with the iPad. And I was like, are you kidding me? Now they're all iPad kids. But Ma! I guess it's okay. I guess. Oh. Pails. Mad. Did some, I guess palette has 2 L's. incredible. I'm proud of you guys. Although you have to give me a second because I have to. I went on Twitter. Oh my gosh. Were you guys even trying? Were you guys even trying? Okay, but like, look at this. Look at, oh my god, stop. Window capture. No, I want the dang window capture. What if I got one of these? They're a little Pokemon band. No, May, it's $15. It's really cheap, but you shouldn't buy it. You don't need that. You don't need it. Okay. Oh. No, I don't need that. They're so cute. No, I'd get it with the Bulbasaur. I'm a Bulbasaur girly. What if I did get it though? Ooh, that's so... Ooh, it's almost like I'm filling out the form right now. Ooh. Bulbasaur, please. It does say choose what you want to choose. What do you mean add mascot? Oh, like 2 Pokemon? Prioritize order? No. I don't really need that. Change boobs? What does that mean? That's so funny. No, just like rip it. Just like send it, dude. Just send it. Just make the thing and I'll pay you what you ask. That's how I feel. Ivysaur is the prime form? What do you mean prime form? Like it's the best one? My neck is kind of itchy. Oh. Oh. Oh, the bestest. You guys like Venusaur? I mean, Ivysaur and Venusaur are cool, but like, I have liked Bulbasaur for the longest. Do you know what I mean? Boob jump scare, watch out, boob jump scare. Listen. I just have to say, Bulbasaur is the best. Okay, you're getting my face for a minute while I bring up the stuff. Oh, dude, the old man Bulbasaur from the anime's first season is so good. That one wasn't nice. Don't nice that. It's not nice enough. No, it's not. It wasn't that one. I can do better. I can do better. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, burping. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp. No, no, we were burping, not farting. No. Oh, there's so many submissions to get through. This is exciting. You guys have been painting so much. I don't remember the last one we looked at. I think it might have been Leandris's.
Yippee.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
In the face. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp. Did you guys know that my ears are actually 2 ears on this model, but technically they're 1 ear? Also, I didn't get the shibari done on the arms on this one, but I do think it's generally pretty cute on the model design. Also, I was not supposed to have a boob window. Like, the design doesn't have one, but Miyu accommodated me. She was like, this is what I can do for you, and I was like, that's beautiful, amazing, let's do it, let's send it. I like it, I think it looks gorgeous. You have quad directional hearing? No, I can barely hear. But that's just kind of like a me thing. Okay. Let's... Oh my god, I think I'm breaking out into hives. I'm not actually, but... You know. Alright. Why is this so large? Stop being the biggest you've ever been. Stop. Chill out. We don't need all that. Alright, we're gonna turn the Megathon thing off. We have to do a wheel spin. We have to do a fucking wheel spin, guys. We have to do a fucking wheel spin. Cause we got 5 gifted subs, so that's a wheel spin. Spin wheel. I gotta do 5 push-ups. Okay. I do my push-ups. I was hoping for a bean. I haven't eaten enough beans. Okay. 5 push-ups. They're girly push-ups. But I'm gonna do them. Well, I did my push day yesterday, so I don't know if this is gonna go very well. Oh, good God. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh my word. Oh, I died. It was, well, okay, listen, yesterday I went on that 10-mile bike ride with my dad. I didn't tell you guys about this. So I went on this 10-mile bike ride with my dad. I know, Mad. And my left shifter wasn't working. My chain popped off. Bunch of weird stuff. So basically, since I couldn't shift, I had to do everything in the middle gear. Like, middle gear on the right, middle gear on the left. And so I was having to, like, do hill sprints And so like it was like I was supposed to be like a chill bike ride. I hit max heart rate at one point. Well, I hit 160, but there was like a lot going on. Well, why is it underneath my neck so itchy? I have to stop itching that. Yeah, it was a lot. But thankfully my dad was there, so it was okay. Middle Gear Rising. But then after that, I went and did my push workout yesterday, so that's why I'm a wimp. That's why I was like, oh jeez, oh golly, oh gosh, I gotta push up. Oh, my old woman arms. Oh. Also, I'm 31. Give me a break. All right, we're looking at some Warhammer minis today. This is from Alcatraz. One 20-man blob of Grave Guard painted and based done. Based on what? Sorry, I already did that joke today. It almost feels like I'm primed and ready for vocal stems. Does that make sense? I yearn for the vines. I'm waking up from ash and dust. I wipe my ass and I slap my nuts. I'm breathing in the chemicals. All right. Okay, hold on one second. I have to message my model artist back. I think this is just for the face sketch. Am I good with that? I believe I'm good with that. Think I'm good with that? I don't freaking know, dude. Oh, it was for hair and face. Yeah. Looks great. Sorry, my model artist is getting to my stuff. Heck yeah, baby! Okay. I'm breathing in my genitals. That doesn't really work as well. But also I could have just been wrong about the tone. I'm so sorry. I need to be looking at Alcatraz's beautiful work here. I love these skeleton guys. I thought he was grabbing onto this dude's tail. I thought this was like this dude's tail. Oh, it is? Oh, wow. Okay, I'm so sorry. I was ignorant to that fact. I apologize. I'll put out an apology letter later, I promise. Also, I guess I could be slightly higher up. I went the ears, yeah. Oh, was that the bow one? Is that a clip on her channel? Thank you so much, Alcatraz, for showing off your grave dudes. What are they called? Grave Guard. I think these look great. I love the color scheme. Do you still have it? I'm sorry, I was not in a place to watch it last night, but I would be down to watch it now if you'd be okay with me watching it on stream. Yeah. I don't actually know how to find... Could I just, like... Okay, so I go to Bo's channel. Shh, Bo, don't speak. You go to clips. Don't show featured only. I'll take any. The problem is you can't look at clips by date. You have to look at clips by the number of views, which I think is crazy. Do you have a link to it, possibly? Sorry, I know I'm taking a lot of time, but Harp wanted to show me this yesterday, and I could not. I didn't know you could search for clips on Twitch. This is honestly news to me. I don't know how clips on Twitch get seen. How does that even work? You share the link, luck? Ah. Ooh. If they had some way of watching short form content, I feel like Twitch would do a lot better. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like...
Yeah, Fumbo is rigged. I do remember you being surprised about that. Fumbo can move. That was kind of funny. Waking up a zombie. Put your paws all over me, you zombie boy. Did you find that out before or after you made the Fumbo memes?
Oh, her nails are so cute.
Thank God I'm pretty after? That's awesome.
Did I miss it?
Aww. Idiot.
Oh my gosh. Her saying idiot. But that's so her inflection, you know? Yeah. That's like idiot. She was so real for that. It's true. Not display capture, window capture. Also, sorry, I did leak our DMs again, but it was just me saying thank you for being there for me. And you going, have you seen the new subtitles update? With subtitles update? And I gotta say, it is great. Just have to remember I'm window capturing Discord. For some reason that's so hard for me to understand, I don't know. Okay. And here she is, the Fortune's Lady of House... Oh, thank you, by the way, Alcatraz. Thank you. The Fortune's Lady of House Rackham. I had so much fun painting this one, and I can't wait to paint more knights. So this is Mina's knight. LMAO. I'm pretty sure, Mina, didn't you start painting, like, pretty recently with me in the same, like, era? But you've, like, you painted so much. I know! Not only have you been knocking it out in terms of, like, how well you're doing, but you've really been knocking out the quantity as well. I know. Oh, wow. What a good photo. Absolutely lovely, dude. I think it's so beautiful and vibrant. That looks the decals look really good as well. Supernatural. Last month was literally your first mini ever, yeah. I mean, you've been making great progress, and it's because you've been painting so much. I mean, like, I feel like you started doing it, and then you were like, okay, I'm just gonna keep doing it. I feel like I've been painting at a much, much slower pace these days. You're convinced Mina is 3 kobolds in a trench coat, which is why she can paint so many minis. Well, Mina, if you don't mind sharing, don't you paint with one of your kids as well? Oh, nice! Your tyrant at the end of the month. Oh, that's exciting. Wow. Well, thank you so much for sharing that. I really appreciate it. We've got Rax, who said, finally done with the squad of gore mongers. Nights are a lot of painting just from the size alone. I'm not super familiar with gore mongers, but these look really cool, Rax. You're gonna prime his Tyrannid and he wants to paint them himself. Well, that's so exciting. I love that. World Eater Cultist. Ah, blood for the blood god. Nice. You know, an indie TTRPG newsletter that I follow, Rascal, actually named one of their issues Blood for the Blood God the other day. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Hi, Joe. Oh, I just saw the comment of giving a skeleton a hunting horn seems like a practical joke. That is so funny. I hadn't thought of that. Also, just a reminder, in an hour and a half, we're going to be playing Band-Aids and Bullet Holes with one of my best friends in the whole wide world, Sam Dunnewold. So, I'm really excited for it. He's my friend who makes movies. It's a John Wick sort of game. I think you guys will like it. His Kickstarter launched today, and I already backed it. 9 times out of 10, if it's called gore, blood, or skull something, it's World Eater / corn. Okay. There's a lot of, I think, blood for the blood god on here. I really like the way you spread out the blood effects. I'm guessing you kind of like flick it on them. They're very bloody, which I think really sells the corn thing. I like that a lot. And the color scheme's nice. It's not like quite monochromatic, but it's all like kind of in a, there's nothing really contrasting, which I like, you know? The old flick toothbrush. Look at those smiles. Look at them. They're having the best time. Oh, these look so good. Thank you for sharing them, Rax. I really appreciate it. Ooh, I hadn't seen that. That looks really cool. It's like drippy. Drippy, dude. So drippy. Alright, this is from Icarit. Hi, I finished my Kit Bash Big Mac with custom force field. I know it's in Legends, but I've really wanted one for a long time. The body is from a Blood Bowl Black Orc. The head, choppa, and right arm are from a knob on Smash a Squig. Finally, the custom force field is a 3D print from an online store. I always struggle to take good photos of miniatures, but I'm very happy with these ones. Well, thank you, Icarit, for submitting these. This big guy looks great. The boys. Look at him. Wow. I'm loving this color scheme. Really bright and vibrant. The green and the yellow together are super like evocative of like children's toys, but in like such a good way, you know? It makes me like I feel like orcs are very bloody and scary, but they've got this sort of like whimsicalness to them, this like color palette. So good. So good. I love that. This is great. If you had told me this was an official model, I'd be like, hell yeah, that's so right. That's great, Ikrit. Thank you so much for sharing. All right, we got one from Kiwi. These are my infiltrators, the sneaky boys. So the only really different with them compared to my other submissions is they have orange lenses instead of yellow. I forgot to paint the sergeant's abdomen black in this photo. We got some more salamanders from Kiwi here. Look at these boys. Look at these boys. Gotta love some salamanders. Gotta love some salamanders. Especially some sneaky salamanders. I love this color scheme of the salamanders. I'm sure this may be the official one, I don't know. But I think all the colors on it work so well together. Incredible. Thank you so much for that submission, Kiwi. Alright, we got Hytorian. Added some more to my guard army, finally above 2k. So got some wardens for my SM ? Space Marines, since I could use the normies as proxies. Painted Titus as Deathwatch because I have plenty of captains already. Wow. I love that purple. I wonder if that's Zarius purple. So pretty. What's the sneakiest lizard? Easy. Salamanders. Whoa, he's inside the little mech. These look so good. I say this in the nicest way possible, but like 50% of you take photos like your photos will look like that video of John Hamm in the club. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where like something's vaguely in focus, but also oh, maybe this is not what I'm thinking of. I thought it was like the one where he spins, but I guess I'm thinking of some other club scene. What a fascinating thing to say. Listen, this is the epilepsy warning. That was a little too late. I apologize. It's that one. You know? The John Hamm club scene. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know. You guys just like take photos like that. It makes I don't know why my brain works the way that it does. I don't know. I don't have any answers for you. I can't help you. Please stop asking me to explain why my brain is broken. Okay? You guys do take photos of your Warhammer miniatures like they are Bigfoot sightings. That's a better comparison. They are ransom photos. They are proof of life photos. This one is honestly pretty good compared to many of them. And I'm not trying to make fun of you, but it is a really funny trend that I've noticed. No. This one's actually pretty good, all things considered. I mean, like, this one's great. Shows me exactly what I need to see. Looks perfect. Some of you guys do look like you're taking hostage photos. It's the Tism, my lord. That's the first time I've ever heard someone blame their autism for taking bad photos of things. I don't know. I'm sorry. I assume everyone owns an iPhone and has an iPhone camera. I don't know. This looks incredible, Hytorian. Wow. I love that brown and black combo. Sometimes it's hard to pull off brown and black, but you really did it. Never taking a mini photo again. No, 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 no. Please, please submit your mini photos, even if they look like you painted Bigfoot. Wait! Can someone do a 3D print of a Bigfoot and paint it and then take a cryptid photo of it? I won't. I mean, like it would be funny for about 30 seconds. So it'd be a lot of work for about 30 seconds, but I really like it. I don't know. You shattered your Google Pixel camera. Sometimes I think of like 3D print big feet. No, no! You put the lighting, you use the background, take 10 images of each thing, selecting the best ones. I know you're trying, you're trying. This looks so good, Hytorian. Let's talk about Hytorian's thing. Look! Let me see if I can... Wow. I want to talk about this banner. I think this banner looks incredible. I almost went, wow, that looks like a stormtrooper. And then I was like, Mae, you're really giving... Oh, this reminds... Guy who's only ever seen Star Wars. Oh, this reminds me of Star Wars. Like, will you shut up? Will you, like... Can we chill out?
Oh, this looks like a stormtrooper. Did you guys know that in The Mandalorian they have the stormtroopers talk to each other?
Anyway, this reminds me a lot of Boss Baby. I love this banner. I think this banner is great. So, getting rid of all the ultra symbols. Ah. I like how he's wearing like a chain. I don't know if I've seen anyone with a really big necklace before. God, I love these shields. I know they're such a pain in the patootie to paint, but they're so cool looking. Do the stormtroopers sneak a little Imperial kiss? I don't know. Maybe. If they're lucky. Also, hi, welcome in, leave. These look incredible. I'm baffled by how talented the people in our community are. Like, you have great taste in VTubers and you're good at painting? Oh, man. God has favorites, am I right? The only reason that I say that one's hard is just because of that little section right there, because you have to get the paint into specific parts. You want to kiss while we oppress the lower class? You wanna make out while we commit atrocities? Do you wanna touch tips while we do war crimes? I think most of you guys are very good at painting. If not all of, well, I mean, some of you guys should be submitting to Golden Demon if you're not. There are a few of you that I'm like, if you aren't submitting to Golden Demon, you're selling yourself short. Senpai, I'd like to commit a war crime, please. Senpai, can we? Senpai, I'd like to forget the Geneva Convention happened. Senpai, can we be the reason there's a second Geneva Convention? Just two dudes in Death Star fire control. Yeah, so many painters are so good. Illicit Storm. The World of Warcraft did kind of jump scare me. I don't know. I think people will talk about, you know, I got insecure again. It's just a little war crime. Alright, Illidan. Hello, Illidan. It's good to see you again. It's been many years. This is from Sylar. You are not prepared for 2 competent old men. I hope bare chest males are okay for rules since you watched on-stream gym dudes. LMAO, Sylar. They are okay. It's only if they have their private parts out. Thank you. I got insecure because I was like, May, is it okay for you to joke about war crimes on stream? I don't know if that was even an insecurity or if that was like a PR check that I just did. Okay, great. Not actual ones, just the abstract concept of one. I'm not gonna call one out and make fun of it, but... Is this Hades? I think that's Hades walking his dog. Dude, I haven't thought about Illidan in so long, but he's like, can I just say, this is such a cool character design. Like, I don't think you gotta give it to him for Blizzard Entertainment on a lot, but like, you kind of gotta give it to him that this is an incredible character design. Is it just the Devil but purple? Yeah, but like, the Devil but purple is pretty cool, you know? Oh no, I actively make 9/11 jokes. That's different. Urshwind, one of Bricky's mods, and I just send each other 9/11 memes. That's the only thing. That's like the only interaction we've had in weeks, is just sending each other 9/11 memes. I don't know, like, it's funny. Say what you want, but Warcraft visual design has kind of always been peak. Yeah. I don't know, like, that somehow became our mode of communication. The thing is, I sadly don't come across a lot of, like, 9/11 memes organically, so I don't get to send them very many. So, here's the thing, if you goobers find any good 9/11 memes, please send them to me. Put them in memes. Please, I need them. I have to one-up Urshwind on his meme game. Welcome on in, Recoveries. It's good to see you. Oh, yeah, Beyblades are responsible for it. I had kind of forgotten about that. Oh, it was made all the way back in Warcraft 3, not current Blizzard? Well, okay, here's the thing. Like, not that the visual art direction of Blizzard has been tainted in any way, but nowadays, every time I think about the art direction specifically at Blizzard, I think about Pirate Software. And like, it hasn't like tainted it, but I do think about him every time it comes up. And I'm like, oh, I don't really feel any sort of way, but it just, I can't think about it without thinking about him. Who is Jax? Who is this VTuber? Jax VTuber? Who is this? You guys know who this is? Who is this? No. This is weird. Hold on. What is this?
White guy. And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Boston.
It has a website? Okay, do you want to know why this came to my attention? Yeah, I get post notifications from Bricky, okay? Chill out. Anyway, he retweeted this. I've never seen him retweet a debut announcement, at least in the last, like, 5 months. It's a little suspicious, if you ask me. New client? Mayhaps? Well, we're checking them out. Check out their YouTube. Just the teaser. I mean, listen, I like the concept. It does seem like they're going to be some kind of squid. I'm excited to see the design now. The retweet worked. Bricktuber Truthers eating good. Bricky retweeted it. I'm not saying that, like, Bricky's gonna become this VTuber. Because the man's probably too busy. You don't think that's a squid tentacle? Oh my god, is that a dick tentacle? Gargoyle. Oh, that makes so much more sense. It's a tail. You guys can read so much better than I can. That's crazy. Anyway, that's so exciting. You dropped your toothpicks? Oh, well, you can always buy more. Use code Gremlin for 10% off every purchase at Natura Pine. Alright. We're looking at this guy. And this Hades. Anyway, you guys should go follow Jax. I don't know anything about him, but he has a debut in like 4 days. What was it, 4 p.m. PST or something? Maybe we'll try to raid into him. I mean, I'm always looking for cool VTubers, so. Like 80 of them on the floor? Oh no. That Hades does look very hot. Sorry for derailing you guys with that, but it freaked me out. Freaked me out's the wrong word, but it made me very curious. There we go. That's a better way of putting it. Some people are like, why do you care about stuff like that? And I'm like, because it's funny. I don't know. It's interesting. I get curious. Hades nuts? Huthor. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to see me in my office later. Or making too many D's nuts jokes, okay? Listen, I don't mean to call you out in front of the whole class or anything, but like, buddy, we need to talk about this, okay? Seems like you've got one joke. Okay? Seems like you've got one joke, and you've really been beating that horse. Alright, so we're gonna sit down in my office later, and we're gonna brainstorm some new jokes for you, okay? And it's because you have 3 jokes? Wait, so what are the 3 jokes? I did delete the screenshot of the RBD's nuts joke the other day. Actually, I think it was yesterday in the evening. I'm not gonna get through these. I'm never gonna freaking get through these, dude. Alright, we're looking at Sweet Summer Child Lucius. It's the alternative model. The mini review probably never will end. I enjoy doing it, but it does always go way too long in my opinion. But I don't know how to make it shorter. I'd prefer if I could review it in like 3 hours. I would like it if it was 3 hours of content and not 5 hours of content as it is every time. I can't not go on tangents. That's not possible. Guys, I'm feeling nervous about the fact that okay, this is what happens. I just said I can't not go on tangents. Here's what happens is I do something like that where like I impulsively do something like make us go on a tangent about a random VTuber that Bricky retweeted, and then I'm like, am I overstepping my boundaries? Am I weirdly obsessed with this man? Which I think the answer is no. I think I'm a normal amount of obsessed. I think I'm as obsessed with him as I am like my friends. But I'm just parasocial about it. Okay, maybe that's not true. I'm not even obsessed with him. I just have tweet notifications on. Somehow my brain went, "Hey May, because you have his tweet notifications on, you're obsessed with him." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, sure, you're right." No, Jackal, that would be real bad. That feels icky to me. I have to go pee now. There's ads. I'll see you guys after the ads. BRB. I am not putting words back on. No iPad. You just get to fish this time, okay? I need us to agree that you're just gonna fish. Thank you. Thor. My 3 jokes are D's nuts, I barely know her, and repeating the same joke other people have said, but it's funny when I say it. I hate to say, like, those are also my 3 jokes. So, I guess, are those anyone else's in chat's 3 jokes? Like, yeah, but it's funny when I say it. It is way funnier when I specifically say it, yeah. Those are also your 3 jokes? Oh my god, I think... Guys, I think we were all made for each other. If those are your 3 jokes, you belong here. This is your hole. You were made for this. Chat, that's... wow. Happy to have you here. Making jokes would imply I would dare to make jokes. Oh, word. We're looking at Lucius. I like how green he is. Mmm. My only other joke is me, God's drunkest driver, versus the Antichrist disguised as a civilian. I've never heard that one. Incredible. I just have self-deprecating humor and ancient memes. Yeah. I see myself less of a chatter and more of an enabler. Listen, it's not my fault that I'm so whimsy-pilled. It's not my fault that I'm so charming and funny. Chat keeps enabling me to be that way, dude. It's not my fault that I'm like so fun and funny and carefree. It's because of them. You stole that joke from Bricky? Oh my god. That's a good one. There were like so many layers to that. I like this model a lot. I can't help but being funny. I'm autistic. Thank you so much for sharing those, Hylar. You're asking the real questions, Azure. I love the color of combo. Yeah. Combo of colors. All right, Keith. Keith. Shout out to Keith. My favorite thing about this mini is a little scrunchy on the front. Oh, it is a little scrunchy on the front. Big K Mart. Let's go K Mart. Oh shit, I dropped a peanut butter pretzel. We're okay. This is crazy. Keith, I hope you entered the Golden Demon every year. This is crazy. How do you do this? Oh my gosh. It's the multiple colors on the tongue for me, dude. The way you've like... the detail on the teeth and the gums. Not to mention the detail on the leather. Look at the tootsies. He's got the dogs out. For free? That's crazy. I love this texture you have on the leather. The color scheme is also just so interesting. Like, you'd think it would be dull and drab, but it's so vibrant, even though it's almost all like grays and blacks and browns. That little pop of yellow, the pink on the mouth, like all of it just pulls it together. I love that. And his skin is like so gross. So gross. You're happy how the toenails turned out? Yeah, they look gross. I think they look great. His feet are so bony, dude. They're just like so bony. And that eye is crazy. Hello, Scrunchy. Wow. Shout out to Keith. Thank you so much for that, dude. Let's check out Sykes Wagon, because he did well on the table, so got painted first. LMAO. I absolutely love that as a strategy for painting. Like, playing with your Warhammer minis and then choosing the one to paint based on based on who does well is so good. Wow. First off, I love the red, gold, green, blue contrast. Especially, like, with the quantity of each, you know? And the red is so bright. Oh no! Mmm. This guy is really cool. I like him a lot. I love the banner. That's super great, Sykes. Thank you so much. Winners get paint. Here we got one from William Afton. Marines, malevolent apothecary applying Emperor's mercy. We got a diorama. Whoa! Oh, this is so metal. Wow. This is crazy. Very, very cool, dude. It makes me so sad. It makes me like, oh, I feel so bad for him. Oh. Warhammer is just like liking things and then feeling really bad because all the things that you like live in a really shitty universe. We're supposed to be merciful? Always have to. Always have to. Always have been. I mean, he must not be good enough to be turned into a dreadnought. So, yeah. Yeah, well, that was kind of my thought, was like 3 limbs. Seems fixable, but he probably made too many these nuts jokes. You're so right. No, wait, I can still fight. Just put me in a dreadnought. They do look really great. What a tourist in being mangled. Oh, incredible. He was worth an extra bullet, that's true. Alright, we got another one from Firefly. I think Firefly must do commissions or just have been doing this for such a long time, because this is crazy, dude. I'll praise it even though it's a stupid Custodes. Boo! All my homies hate Custodes. All my homies hate Custodes. Well, thank you for the bits. I play Emperor's Children. The Heresy Custodes are cool. The first game I ever played was against Custodes. And it really scarred me. I did. The thing is, like, I was playing Ultramarines, so it was just like, I don't know. You started playing Warhammer for Custodes? The thing is, I think they look really cool. I will say that, but they were no fun to play against. And also, the person who was playing Ultramarines happens to be super ADHD, and she was just like kind of almost bored out of her mind the whole time. And like when it was her turn, she was like having a good time, but like every other time she was like basically jumping up and down on the wall, like crawling up the walls of the LGS. She looked like a feral animal. It was crazy, dude. She just kept like popping blue tack like it was nothing. I do not know what was wrong with her. Dang. Oh, I thought it might be funny. I don't know what this would be like, but I think it'd be funny to do a co-working stream where I take an Adderall, like the Adderall that's been prescribed to me. I don't take it very much anymore. I don't take it ever. Just because you play Custodes doesn't mean Henry Cavill will be your friend. It's crazy. But like I haven't taken it since I left California, I guess a year ago. Oh wow. But cuz they make you pee in a cup here to get it. So it keeps working. That's good. Well, okay. I guess we don't hate Custodes. I don't want to play against them. If you're a Custodes player, I won't play you. I'm sorry. I think you're really boring to play against, but this looks so good. They look so cool. I mean, look at this. Wow. Dude Harp, I thought I was the only one that happened to. It would be a short acting 5 milligram. They're just way too consistently good at winning. It sucks. Yeah, like if I take it, the reason, so like when I first quit smoking or like quit vaping, the reason I started back again was because I took 20 milligrams of Adderall to like test it out to see if Adderall worked for me. And I ended up like the day afterwards basically like having just one of the worst crash outs ever. Cuz I had just like reached the highest of highs and I had reached the lowest of lows and I started smoking again. So like I know now you kind of gotta bump your way up. I never even took 20 milligrams in the end. Like, I was a 10 milligram a day girly, 15. LMAO. This looks incredible, Firefly. You make me hate Custodes a little bit less. Congratulations. Thank you so much for sharing. I got a lot done this month. This from Unit 4545 with my Obliterators, Predator, Destructor, Hellbrute, Dreadnought, and Cultist getting painted. With all of those, I now have 2060 points worth of painted models done. It feels great to have hit the 2,000 point milestone since I've been working on this army since like September of 2024. That is so great. Oh, look at these guys. Oh my word, look at them! Oh, this is great. It's so exciting. Oh, Dreadnought! It's one of our boys! I know, I love this teal. It's so cute. Oh, look at them. Look at the boys. That is crazy. It's really cool that you have a full army now. I bet you feel like so accomplished. Mm-hmm. LMAO harp. That was the day that I went and crushed granite rocks in the mountain. It was a hard time. You're over the moon about your army. I'm so glad. You should be, dude. That is genuinely such a big accomplishment to have a fully painted army that you can bring to the table. Full 2,000 points. I'm really proud of you. It sounds like you've been working on it for a long time. I hope you're proud of yourself. That's amazing. Really gotta crush rocks about your feelings. It's so true. Thank you so much for sharing that. I really appreciate it, Unit. All right, we're on to Dillo. Our beauty's nuts. Spent too long painting these as a break from another project. They're also the wrong color, but I was already 15 models deep before I decided it was wrong. Okay, we have a small problem. I can't make this any bigger. Oh no. Dillo, why'd you have to make it so hard? Okay, I can make it bigger that way. Okay, play it again. Open media link? What is the... No, it just downloads it. Oh, but yeah, I could do that. Download. Save. Okay, and then... There we go! What do you mean it's the wrong color? You're... I can't say that. What do you mean they're the wrong color? That's a great color. Why is it standing still? It's because you goobers are spinning. These look gorgeous. Sklimbo!
Henny, you're getting ready to be nervous.
Hey, how did Star Wars go today? Did you guys have a good time? Yeah, welcome on in. Hello, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. If you don't know what that is, that's autism and ADHD. This is a safe space for autistic people, although you are allowed to bully me kindly. You have to bully me with love. Anyway, today my ADHD said we were looking at miniatures submitted by my community. Thank you, Loon. These were submitted by my community. These are people in my chat. Isn't this crazy? One of our resident meme lords, RBD's nuts, Dillo painted these gorgeous goobers. Also, Sklimbo, if you need to head out, if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Same for you, raiders, but we'd love to have you stick around. We are playing a TTRPG later today. It's called Band-Aids and Bullet Holes, and we're going to be playing it with the designer, one of my best friends, Sam Dunnewold. And yeah, if you like TTRPGs, I also like TTRPGs. I love Warhammer and tons of other things. So I just love sharing my passion for lots of different stuff with people. And one of those passions is fitness, alongside Sklimbo. Although Sklimbo is much more into it than me. I just lift weights. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm also on, I guess, like, on a bit of a self-improvement journey in general as well. You know, I'm trying to learn to love myself. So that's one of our big things. We need to do our affirmation card. Will you guys give me some sats in chat so we can read our affirmation card real quick? Dilla, are you good with me interrupting your thing? Good, I'm so glad you are. Okay, we're gonna do our self-love card for today. Yesterday was listening to the wisdom of our body. All right, let's see. Oh, I see. All right, so our card for today says, I forgive myself for past mistakes. Making mistakes is part of the human experience. Mistakes are not only impossible to avoid, but they can also lead to some of our greatest learnings. Still, it can be difficult to extend compassion and forgiveness to ourselves in these moments. Let's practice. Call to mind a past mistake. What did you learn from that experience? What do you need to let that go? If you feel resistance, ask yourself what you would tell a friend who is struggling to give themselves grace. Okay, I thought about this earlier this morning, actually. Okay, so one time, this is, like, so embarrassing. I vaped in class one time. Like, I hit my nicotine vape because I had asked the professor about it and he was like, yeah, sure, whatever, dude. But, like, looking back on it, I'm like, that's the most cringe thing you could have ever done, May. Wow. I cannot believe you did that. And I need to let it go. I need to forgive myself for not having impulse control, which is something that I, as someone with severe ADHD, do tend to struggle with. Be compassionate to yourself. This is a threat, okay? What do I need? Okay, what did I learn from that experience? Sometimes when I make impulsive decisions, those impulsive decisions affect other people. And part of learning to control my ADHD and take responsibility for it is being more considerate towards others in a way that isn't related to myself. If that makes sense. It makes sense in my head. We're doing our best, yeah. I make a lot of mistakes. I don't know, I think we all do. I don't mind talking about them, I guess. But it's human. Yeah. Where do I need to let that go? Okay, how do I let go of the fact that I did something cringe in college? Nobody but me probably remembers that. And they would only remember it if I brought it up, I bet. Okay. I think I can let that go. Yeah. What would you tell a friend who is struggling to give themselves grace? I would say your past mistakes do not define you. It is how you move forward and how you get better. So, great. That is our self-love card for the day. Love yourselves, goobers. That's a threat. You better love yourselves, goobers. And if you can't love yourselves, you better at least accept yourselves. All right? Okay. I know that was a wild thing to transition to, like, with Raiders. I hope that vibe was good for you. Oh, I'm feeling insecure. I'm feeling insecure. Ah! Ah! Boob jump scare. I love and accept myself, or else Mae's gonna bonk me. It's true. I'll come to your home and give you a little bonk on the head. Because if you don't love yourself, how in the hell are you gonna love somebody else? All right. We're going back to these. Thank you for the follow, Sighthawk. Also, thank you guys for the follow, Tanky Cat and Rome Foxtrot. Appreciated. That's what you should do every time you feel insecure on stream. Go giant wide goober mode. Honestly, taking up more space when you feel insecure feels like the thing to do. This isn't the May submission, is it? No, we're not gonna do the May submissions until June. Sorry. I'm sorry, that emote makes me extremely uncomfortable. But the tilt shields are the bisexual flag? They are! What? You didn't do that on purpose? I love the swords. The power swords look so good. Yep. Beautiful bi flag right there. Nice. I really like the orange and the purple together. I think those are so good. It does make me think of the, like, Go Tigers, you know? But these are gorgeous. Why? Did it say I have a Discord message? I don't know. Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh. Astro released another Jeopardy episode. Did you guys know that at 4,000 points, one of your Citadel paints opened itself? Oh no. I'm so sorry, dude. That absolutely stinks. Absolutely stinks. I'm so sorry. Oh. Okay. April mini review. Yes. Window capture. Oh, yeah, if we hit 4,000 points on the month of May megathon, Astra said that he would do the Jeopardy hammer with me and Possum. And possibly he'd see if he could get the rest of Adric. You know, the two other goobers in Adric. My normal Alpha Legion colors are more green than blue, so that's why they're wrong. Ah, I understand. I didn't curse you guys with it. I just said my new curse. The new curse that I was gonna use was that, you know? You just went with the flow for it? All right. Kiwi, I'm sorry, I do not have time for resubmissions. I apologize, but these are available in mini reviews if you guys want to go look at them. This is from Tass. a SC Marine from beta testing. Only one since I didn't get much time to paint now. What does SC stand? Starcraft. He's a little green guy. He's a little green man. He's a little green Starcraft man. We love green here. Big fans of it, personally, at least. I love them. I do. It looks beautiful. So beautiful. Big green fan. Big fan of the green. I like whatever this texture is down here. Gorgeous. Thank you so much, Taz. This is another one from Rax. They said, managed to paint my jackals this month too. That's 18 cultists done this month. That's so exciting, dude. Wow, extremely bloody. The textures look really good. Purple's also my favorite color, so that's okay, Dillo. For corn! Corn for the corn god, right? That's it, right? Corn for the corn god, skulls for the butter throne. Butter for the butter throne. Butter dog. It's a dog with the butter. It's a butter dog. It's a dog with the butter. Oh, ketchup for the corn dogs. Whatever you used for the goopy blood effects is really cool. Milk for the cornflakes. He's got visible abs. That's crazy. I don't think the super goopy effect is blood for the blood god, is it? The technical paint? If it is, that's way goopier than it usually is for me. It is? Wow. Mine does not. It does not seem that goopy. Maybe I need to shake it more. Well, these look great, Rax. Thank you so much for sharing them with us. This is from Isolos. I don't know much about these. Let's see, is there any info? My little hive tyrant. Alright, we got a hive tyrant. We got a tyrannid. Xeno's filth. But that's okay. That's okay. I forgive you for being Xeno's filth. This guy looks so crazy and intimidating. Guys, after watching Alien, every time I see a tyrannid, I'm like, that's an alien. But like an alien, not like an alien. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, that's an alien. I know it's the inspiration. I'm just saying my brain now makes that connection. No, I don't care if their official name is Xenomorph. That's so scientific. He's an alien. Do you know what I mean? He's an alien. That's his official name. Mr. Alien. Sorry, excuse me. Mr. Alien was his father. Please call him Mr. Alien. It's just this, this is an incredible mini. First off, second off, third off. Fourth off, I love the tactical rock here. I know this isn't like technically tactical rock, but I call anything on the base the tactical rock. What are those? The little claws. The little claws that are coming out of the ground. Yeah, I feel like highlighting black is so hard. You can see how they caught the edges just right on a lot of stuff, especially that little whip thingy. I don't even know what that is. it seems really subtle. I feel like you have to use like a gray that also has the same undertone as like your black, and like that takes knowing what the undertone of your black is in the first place, and like that sounds like a lot. Tyranids look so cool. Looks incredible. This is great, Isolos. Thank you so much for submitting this. All right, this is from Repulsive. They said, slowly chipping away at a 1K World Eaters army. Whoa, look at the muscles on these guys. The muscles. My muscles are getting bigger. My muscles. Nice muscles. All the ports are crazy. I got so many ports to plug in. These are, I guess, are these Space Marines? Wait, these are what the World Eater Space Marines look like? Is that true? They're 8 bound. What is that? Tippy tappy on her keyboard. Damn, 8 demons inside. Eight bound are created when particularly savage corn berserkers are chained in a sarcophagus known as 8 cage. Within, probes and needles interface with their butcher's nails, plunging the victim into a very battle for his soul. Exposed to the madness of the warp, some engaged in blood-soaked arena battles, while others must withstand torture at the hands of demons. Those that fail these trials meet gruesome fates, with some vanishing entirely, while others are reduced to a chaos spawn or a bloody mess. However, those that are victorious emerge a changed warrior, having been possessed by 8 demons. Guys, do you ever like read Warhammer lore? Do you ever read Warhammer lore? It's just the goofiest thing you've ever read in your life, dude. Yeah, and then he gets possessed by 8 demons. Yeah, 8 demons, dude. Like, he had to beat up every single one of those demons. Isn't that crazy? He had to beat so many demons. 8 of them. 8 whole demons. I don't know. Like, there's a part of me that's like, oh, this is so metal. Kind of like thing. But then there's a part of me that's like, that is so crazy silly, dude. And like, there are 2 wolves inside of me, and one of them is like, Warhammer lore is metal, and one of them is like, Warhammer lore is the goofiest thing I've ever read in my life. And he's really strong, and he's really buff, and he'll beat you up if you bully me, okay? Yeah, I told one of my friends, I was like, Eisenhorn, I actually told my friend Sam, I was like, Eisenhorn feels like 14-year-old me loves Eisenhorn. You know what I mean? That's so fucking cool. The weight that's so fucking... That is exactly what happened with Eisenhorn. Like, when I started reading it, I was like, oh, this is so sick. And then I was like, actually, this is so stupid it's sick. Like, it's so edgy in such a, like, silly, goofy way. I don't even know how to explain it. When are you free? I have an ad break at... I think our ad break is in 14 minutes. In 15 minutes. It's self-aware. Yeah, that's so true. So sorry, I was talking with Sam, who's gonna come hang out with us. Okay, so these are 8-bound. I don't know. They look different than 8-bound, than the 8-bound on Lexiconum. but maybe that's so true. Oh, and then there's somebody called Slaughterbound. Sometimes the 8-bound spirit can emerge triumphant by becoming one with the 8 demons sharing his physical form. These world eaters are known as exalted 8-bound. Wow, they look super scary. Wow. Yeah, I guess it's just weird to see like Space Marine ports on dudes with like, it's just weird to see Space Marine ports in my opinion. Not that it's like bad, but it's weird because they're always wearing armor, right? Like always. So anyway, these look incredible, repulsive. I'm glad I got to learn a new little Warhammer thing. I love the color scheme on these. The skin is really good. The World Eater's range does have a problem of every model just being progressively buffer dudes being real mad. Have you ever considered, Huthor, that might actually be something that World Eater players might like? I showed you my ports. Please respond. Stop. We got another one from Keith. Another Deepkin unit finished. I'll hit him up in the ad break. That's their whole thing? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, these are, wait, Deepkin? Oh, are these are AOS, right? Dude. Oh, sometimes I want to say stuff and then I'm like, people are going to be like, well, yeah, of course, May. But I'm going to say it anyway. These guys look like they would fit in Baldur's Gate. You know? They don't have a power pack, so are the 8-bound pulling a Rock Lee and fighting with massive weights on their legs? It sounds like it, yeah. I don't know, I look at them and I'm like, that's a Baldur's Gate baddie. Like, sorry, that's a Baldur's Gate baddie. What does that mean exactly? I have no idea. The pink really hits with the gray blue, yeah. Okay. Can you send me to playing cards.io? For the game? Let's go Gomies? Gomies? Let's go Mies! Welcome on in! These guys look so good, Keith. Keith, look at your little cat, your crab. Did you paint those little designs on him? Are you kidding me? Keith. What a neat little crab. He's so cute. I can't believe I didn't notice him before. That's incredible. That looks so good. It's dry brushed. Oh, it looks incredible, dude. That's great. These look amazing, Keith. Thank you so much for sharing them. All right, this is another one from William Afton. These are the Photo Negative Marines Malevolent. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I thought he was wearing gloves in the second one. There are 2 crabs inside of you. One of them is named Lucia. I hope. I guess it's Lucia. Why did I say she? Oh well. It looks super neat. Thank you for sharing that. Alright, this is from The Chub. Finished my free guild Fusiliers, Cities of Sigmar. These are my first Age of Sigmar minis, and I'm hooked. Go ahead and like that one. Whoa, these guys look like they'd go with the Cog Fort. These are sick, dude. Age of Sigmar minis stay winning. It's pretty crazy. Wow. Look at these little banners with the skulls. Ugh. These just look so good. Is that a little lizard guy? That looks like a little lizard guy. I love the texture on the coats and everything. Yeah, the wood texture is great. The like muddy dirtiness of it. These feel like they'd be such a pain to set up on the battlefield. If I was one of those guys, you know. Absolutely incredible. Amazing, beautiful. So full of love and life. I love those, Chubb. I love those. We got another one from William Afton. Just a stealthy. Is this a reference? This feels like a reference. What is this? Chat, tell me the reference. You want to eat wood? Ho ho ho. Well, have you ever considered Naturopine? Flavored toothpicks? You can use code Gremlin for 10% off every purchase. Rambo? Okay. It's a good pick. I really like it. It's Rambo. Okay, I haven't seen Rambo. I don't know much about Rambo. I love the weathering on this guy. Do you think they painted it in silver and then scratched off the yellow? Or... Thank you, Kronks. You got 30 of those? Wow. Red band is Rambo. Black band is Metal Gear. That's Solid Snake, right? Okay. That looks so good. Thank you so much. And then we'll look at Azure's. I spent most of the month painting my demon prints that I couldn't finish, but I also painted this little Necron for fun. Not very clean, but it was really nice to paint without pressure at all. Aww. He looks so good, dude. I love this purple. Oh, I guess those are your colors. I love it. He looks so good. Sponged on silver. Ah, okay. Aw. I'm glad you got to just work on one for funsies. My Necrons have kind of been my funsies one too. I've gotten them all base now, so when you guys pick my Necron Dynasty, which I don't remember which, is that in our stretch goals? Did that make it in? Yeah, you guys you guys are gonna pick my Necron Dynasty. We're just gonna do a vote on all the dynasties. So Azure, I could totally see that. Yeah. See? 769 is chat chooses my Necron Dynasty. Well, okay. Basically every single one of these we hit the first day. So, I didn't plan the best, but it's okay. Cuz I'm excited about all the stretch goals too. And I don't think we're going to hit all of them. So, that's exciting to like shoot for the moon on those. But at 4,000, we could have Warhammer Jeopardy. So, what are we up to? Currently we are at 1,700 even. Sidehawk, thank you so much. And that should go up to 1,706. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for subbing with Prime. You can only use your Prime on one person, and I'm really honored you chose me. Yeah. So, yeah, like each tier 1 sub is worth 6 points, tier 2 is worth 10, tier 3 is worth 25. And we like everything gets added in, so I'm missing like I think 80 points roundabout from merch. So if you purchase merch, that counts towards points. $1 is a point, essentially. So throne gifts count too. Donos, super chats, etc. All of that counts. So we're up to 1,700 on mostly. I think most of our points have come just from bits and subs. So no, it's not gonna count subs in advance. It's just gonna be for this month, I believe. So, but it does count it. So like if you renew your sub, it'll count the 6. Yeah. But thank you so much for submitting this, Azure. I really appreciate it. This is going to be our last one for today. We're only halfway through. I'm kind of torn on like I would like to look through all of these because everybody worked so hard and submitted them. But also I feel like it'll take another 5 hours. So I'm not too sure what to do about that. So I'll figure that out. I guess the answer is just kind of not suck it up, but you know, I need to schedule that out. The problem is I don't want this to take 10 days. I don't know. I don't quite know yet. I may just like make, I don't know, because I want everyone to get a chance. I want everyone to get a chance to show off their minis. I don't feel like we have any options, actually. I'm very proud of you all for painting so much. I'd rather not stretch it out. That's the problem. I'd rather be done with it, but I'm not. I'd rather not do this again, but like I like doing it, but I don't want it to keep hanging over me as a thing I need to do. There's a difference in that for me. It is a very cool problem to have, absolutely. Yeah. It's like I like doing this and it's very fun. Again, I wish it took 3 hours instead of at this point 7. So, but that's not like anyone's fault and I'm not mad about it. It's just more like it's I don't know, it's just a bit of a weird problem. So we'll figure it out. Basically the issue is that I have, if I didn't have as strict of a schedule for the month, it would be fine. Today was a little weird, but yes, we have Surprise Saturday, but I already have plans for Surprise Saturday. They're not actually empty. They do have things now. So maybe we'll do them a little bit before Reacts tomorrow. We may just replace Thursday with that. I don't know how long this is gonna take. All right. Regardless, I have a great time. No, Justin, we're not done. We're not even halfway through done. Sorry, I didn't mean for that to come off as like I'm exhausted by it. I'm not. But we definitely are not. I don't think we're anywhere near yours. I think you submitted late, right? Yeah, no. I think, yeah, one post per person would be best. If people would just wait until the end, that would be really great. Like until they're done. But even then, that wouldn't cut down on that much. Okay, anyway, I'm done talking about trying to workshop that. I need to go to the restroom and get some tea because my throat hurts, and then I'm gonna call Sam, and we're gonna get started on his band-aids and bullet holes. So, We'll be right back. I'm gonna put on words for you guys this time. You can have the iPad. Because I'm very nice, okay? Because I'm so benevolent. Thank you for the follow, Epic Eric. I just realized you had 420 in your name. BRB goobers. Goobers. So once we finish up with words, we're gonna be on with Sam playing Band-Aids and Bullet Holes. But I am gonna let you guys finish up so I can drink some tea and chit chat with Sam. So yeah, be there soon, Goobers. Alright, Goobers, you lost. Congratulations. Your iPad's getting taken away. And we're going to gamer time. Alright. Sam, your reactive is so silly.
Are you about to get excited when it starts talking?
Oh man, that's so good. All right, Goobers, everybody. Yeah.
I had to do a photo pose for this. Like I did a pose, then traced it in Photoshop. It was how I spent half an hour before the stream, and I could not be more pleased with the result.
I'm extremely pleased with the result as well. It looks so goofy. Incredible. Well, Goobers, this is Sam Dunnewold. He's one of my besties. Just an all-around goofy goober and game designer. Sam, you want to tell the folks who you are?
That's it. I think you did a good job.
Yeah?
My primary qualification in life is being one of Mae's besties. But I'm also I'm an RPG person. I'm a screenwriter. I have an RPG podcast where we talk about game design, like role-playing game, story game kind of design. And yeah, I've got this new game that's on Kickstarter here, and I've been showing it off today. We just launched the Kickstarter today, and it's been going really well. And yeah, I'm excited to just show it off to people. What are any other important things about me that we need to communicate?
No. You have lots of cool games that people should definitely check out. You can get a link to the Kickstarter here. And
How we doing? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Look at that.
yeah. Whoa, 92 backers. You're already halfway there. That's really exciting.
Yeah.
That's great. So there you can get it there. And we're gonna basically be taking you through, I mean, not basically, but we are gonna be going through the game. And playing it. And I've gotten to play it before and I really like it. So I think it'll be a really good time.
Yeah, it is. It's like a fun thing to get money for making a game, but really, I just made this game because I really love playing it. And I love playing it with my friends, and more than like trying to hawk my wares here, I'm just excited to play it with a cool person on the stream. Let's do the thing. Let's
Let's
do
do
a
the thing.
revenge story.
Okay. Do you want to like give kind of an overview of it? Because I will be honest, the last time I played this game had to have been so like I have the original card set for the game still tucked away, and I think it has changed quite a lot. But
Yeah, I think the last time you played was about halfway through the development process. The core of it is still very much the same. The overall premise here is it's like a John Wick, Kill Bill style, like bloody revenge simulator, right? We're gonna be professional assassins. We're gonna be in that kind of like John Wick style world where there's weird gold pirate coins floating around or whatever, you know. Like we've got this like strange world building thing happening. And then inside of that, we're gonna be angry, anxious little people. But so on a mechanical level, it's a deck builder. So if we were playing in person, we would have like a deck of of regular playing cards here, and we would
Mhm.
also have some character cards that have art like my boy Barf here, who is my what is it? It's not pit crew, my
Reactive.
little reactive.
Mhm.
And uh, yeah, so we would have like a bunch of playing cards, and we would have Barf, and Barf would have some character traits. So I think Barf's character traits are the stench of cigarettes and bloody knuckles, and then we'd get to make up a third one for him. So maybe he would also have bisexual lighting, because he's a bisexual king. And we would take those three traits and we would write each one of those onto a playing card. And then basically when Barf goes and starts dueling someone, we play war, like the classic card game, right? Where like high card wins, we're just flipping cards at each other. But
Mhm.
whatever is written on the cards then becomes like the flavor for whatever's happening in the fight when we're fighting each other. Um, and that's sort of the premise of the game. But the fighting stuff is all kind of secondary to like the thing that I really love in the John Wick movies is when like John Wick shows up at the bar and he's like bartender, and the bartender's like, "Oh no, it's John Wick." And then John's like, "Who killed my dog?" And the bartender's like, "I can't tell you that. I'll die." And John's like, "Well, I'll kill you if you don't tell me." And the bartender's like, "Oh no, what am I gonna do?" And like that sort of like free form role playing, like
Yeah.
tension, people mad at each other part. That's really the like secret sauce of the game, and I think that's your out probably both of our favorite parts of games like this.
Yeah.
But I think that's really where the juice is going to be today.
Great, great. I'm excited to get into it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pull up off stream here my little rules thing for getting us started here. So the technical first rule of the game is we have to both say what our favorite childhood action figure or doll was,
Action figure or doll?
or toy,
Uh,
any kind of childhood plaything.
my favorite, can it be a stuffy?
Yeah, yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. My favorite like stuffed toy was a white Bengal tiger because I was obsessed with white Bengal tigers as a kid. I don't know
Mm.
why. I just like I thought they were the most majestic, coolest, sickestest animals in the whole wide world. So,
Yeah, that's great. I had like one of those Fisher Price castles with a bunch of like plastic knights in it, but one of the knights
mhm.
got their head banged off, and so it was just like this headless ghost who was kind of like wandering around the castle, and I really liked creating that ghost cannon for the one damaged knight.
Nice.
So I like to start with that question in this game because in a lot of role-playing games, like if people know D&D, like the way D&D works is one person's the dungeon master and they kind of like run everything, and everyone else has their one little blorbo that they like wander around through the world with, right? But in this game, we're going to do much more like I'm going to take all these characters and dump them onto the table like a bunch of action figures or toys, and then we're going to take turns like picking them up and whacking them against each other. And that's sort of the mindset that I want to have for the game. So to kick things off, I'm going to go up and click this character select button, and now we can see all the little characters here.
Also,
And
before we get
yeah,
into it, I just wanted to say this is playingcards.io if you guys have never seen it. I got introduced to it via another game that Sam showed me, and then got to see kind of this one come to fruition. And this is one of the coolest websites I think I've ever seen. Like the way you're able to make these card-based games work is so cool to me. Um, but you did this. Did you do this by yourself or did you do this with somebody else? The design aspects for
no,
it.
no, my friend Caro Assertion, who is a great designer of this kind of game,
Mm-hmm.
is also like a little programmer hacker of playing cards.io. This site is like typically for playing like poker games and like or chess or like really simple stuff like maybe hearts or whatever with your friends.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, Caro is just kind of a wizard with it. So I did all the art for this actually, but Caro did all the like programming and backend.
Very, very cool. Well, that is exciting. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to
Yeah.
say what this, I guess, medium was.
Yeah, yeah,
So.
totally. No, it's a great platform. So, actually, do you wanna explain read the like do a dramatic reading of the Dead Mentor premise here that we're gonna play with today?
Oh, yes, absolutely. This is in the top corner. When my rival, that bastard, and I were kids, our mentor taught us everything. I loved them dearly for it, but my rival always resented the way our mentor looked at them. Today, our mentor turned up dead at home, their life savings gone. There's no evidence, but I know who did it. No one else knew where they kept the cash. That bastard is going to pay. Justicars be damned.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll explain the Justicards now here too. We're gonna need to know this. So this is the sort of like John Wick Continental gold pirate coins layer of Band-Aids and bullet holes, where
Mm-hmm.
um the all the assassins belong to essentially a union called Heaven. And Heaven is this like who knows who they are. They're a secret organization and they made all these laws to prevent all the assassins from running around and just murdering each other for revenge stuff all the time. So they've got a bunch of laws that are like don't murder other assassins. And they have cops basically called Justicars who like hang around and try to enforce those laws. And the Justicars are definitely never corrupt, and people definitely follow all the laws and don't go around killing each other. Um, so now let's decide who's going to run around killing each other. So we have all these characters. A few of them are hidden at the bottom here by our avatars, but that's fine. We'll cast those people, and we're going to take turns just like taking one of these characters and placing them in the sort of character buckets here. We're going to cast the story from the pre-generated characters. Do you want to kick things off? Or you want to see me do it?
I'd like to see you do it first.
Great. So I'm a big fan of Blabbermouth Becca. I think she's really cool.
Mhm.
And I think maybe she'll be our bastard today, our murderer.
Okay.
So Blabbermouth Becca is here. And she comes with 2 calling cards. So the calling cards are these like character traits on cards I was talking about earlier. So we've got she's got a puppy in my purse and snake venom nail polish. And then I get to give her a third one of my choice from these ones that are kind of upstairs a little bit here. So let's also give her a collapsible sniper rifle. That seems fun. Uh, and that's Blubbermouth Becca.
Okay. Great. Hmm. I think what's the funniest one? I think I'm gonna do Worm as the Bloodhound, trained into a killing machine by the mentor.
Yeah.
And Worm has crumpled lotto tickets and a broken nose. And I think I'm gonna give him. How about an empty lighter? I like that.
That's fun. He's just always like clicking that lighter.
Oh yeah.
Nervous tick style. All right. So the funniest one for me is Lockhart, who wears a chicken mask.
Yeah.
Lockhart's like a Hotline Miami character. So Lockhart also has a pool cue and an animal head mask. And we'll give Lockhart a one-eyed cat who's maybe still alive and wandering around, even though Lockhart has become deceased. Cute little cat. Maybe one of them can rescue the cat.
All right. Let's see. The Bloodhound's former lover. Ooh. I think for Worm. Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna say Dr. Della Rosa.
Sure.
Hacking
God, look at
cough.
Worm. Don't you think Worm just fucks so hard?
I think he does. Yeah, absolutely.
He
Just
he
like
just tries really hard, you know? Like he's got to
yeah,
make up for looking like that.
yeah. So he's got a hacking cough and horse tranquilizers, and I will give him half a kilo of C4.
Yeah, great. I want to get my boy Barf in here. I like Barf a lot. I think Barf's gonna be the local Justicar.
Okay.
Barf's got his bloody knuckles. He's got a stench of cigars, and maybe some floral tattoos. That seems
Oh,
fun for Barf.
I love that for Barf, honestly.
Yeah, just trying to beauty things up. You know, when everyone calls you Barf, you you need to make something beautiful in your life to help you through.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna go with Maurice as the bastard's parent.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got fists like bowling balls and a worn paperback of Moby Dick. And I'm also gonna give him.
Wait, you gotta go for the harpoon gun now, right? To go with Moby Dick.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, I didn't even. I love that. Yeah.
Great. So I'm gonna click this clean it all up button. Oh, yikes! That's my mistake. We're gonna have a quick rebuild here.
Oh
Uh,
no.
um, I remember how it went.
I
Don't worry
remember
about it.
everything. Yeah, sure.
There's a button that's supposed to just return all the other little bits and bobs. The extra ones
Oh
we didn't
wait,
use.
you put
Oh yeah.
Becca in the wrong spot. Oh, that's because I had put him in the wrong spot. Okay. And then we got harpoon gun, and we got floral tattoos, and we got empty lighter.
Yeah, we did it. We did it. Okay, great.
We
Now
did it.
I
We're
can
so
do
good.
return
Return
spare
spare
cards.
cards.
There we go. All right, we did it. We survived. So this is the situation, right? These are the characters. We know like roughly how they relate to each other. Now we're gonna go back and forth, just like once or twice each. We're gonna check in on one of these characters and describe a moment of their life where they feel like they're safest and most loved. Like where's their happy place? So
Okay.
like I'll do Worm. I think Worm's happy face or happy face, happy place is playing pinball at the local watering hole. You know, just loves to go down
Yeah.
there and like get a drink and just like vibe with the pinball, hear the like chatter of the bar around him, as he's doing his thing.
God, what a weird little guy. Ugh. I love him. Okay. I think. Hmm. What are Becca's calling cards? Snake
Uh,
polish venom and puppy in my purse. Okay. I think Blabbermouth Becca's happy place is at the mall. I think specifically like just one of those like kind of dead malls. I
mhm,
think it's like nostalgic for her. I think she loves the smell of it, the way that it hustles and bustles at certain times of the day and dies at others.
mhm. Has like a favorite like food court place to go
Oh,
get lunch
she's
every day.
obsessed with the pretzels, obsessed with the Auntie Anne's
Yeah, yeah,
pretzels,
yeah.
you know? But
There
yeah.
it is. There it is. Um, Maybe it's enough. Maybe we can just kind of check in on our bloodhound bastard, then like move on to the good stuff. Um, so let's the last thing we do before we kind of get into the actual story and start role playing out these scenes is we have to take the oath of heaven together. So we have to join heaven
Oh, okay.
and
Yeah.
its laws. So I'm gonna read. I'm gonna we'll do repeat after me. Okay. So
Okay.
I'm gonna say a bit and then you repeat it back and then we'll take turns saying heaven's laws, which are sort of listed at the bottom of the screen here and
Okay.
then we'll do another repeat after me to close it. Cool?
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Great. Uh, we are the gentle ferrymen of heaven.
We are the gentle ferrymen of heaven.
We promise our lives to heaven's own laws.
We promise our lives to heaven's own laws.
I will never seek the death of a ferryman.
I will never seek the death of a ferryman.
Oh, we should alternate on these. You need to give me the next one.
Oh, I will never aid one who seeks the death of a ferryman.
Ferryman is the like fake word for assassin here. They just like to be
Okay.
fancy in heaven. You know? Okay,
Got
great.
it.
I will always repay my debts in the manner my debtors demand.
When I witness a ferryman breaking their oath, I will always alert a justicar.
A justicar's word is law. Should I fail to uphold these laws, let the fury of a justicar lay me low.
Should I fail to uphold these laws, let the fury of a justicar lay me low.
There we go. Now we're heaven assassins. Now we're ferrymen. Congratulations. Well, look at us.
Look at us.
So now we're gonna start taking turns in the game. So the first person to go has to play as the Bloodhound, so it has to be Worm. That can be me or
Okay.
you, up to you. But the first person, we're gonna zoom in on the moment where Worm swears revenge on Becca, whenever that was.
Why don't you start us off? Get us going.
All right.
Set the tone.
So so Worm is like, we get, it's like the opening of Knives Out, right? Lockhart like lives in that, we're in this like big mythical city that's definitely not New York, right? And it's like
Yay.
raining all the time and it's foggy, but there's this like beautiful penthouse apartment, and Worm is like going up the elevator, has to like go up the last floor by stairs because they don't send the elevator all the way up to the like secret highest floor where Lockhart lives, and like
Mhm.
knocks on the door and opens the door, and he's brought with him like the pastries that Lockhart loves from the patisserie down the street. And we're gonna just have like a morning. We're gonna do the crossword. It's Sunday brunch, right? But he pushes open the door, and then the pastries like fall out of his hands because Lockhart is just spread out on the floor, like blood everywhere. And Worm is shocked, but knows immediately who done this. And indeed, like rushes over. There's like a safe in the wall, and like rushes over to the safe. The safe is like wide open, and everything inside the safe is gone. And Worm knows that Becca had always coveted all that stuff inside the safe, and now he needs revenge. Um,
Revenge.
Revenge. And so now I get to do my first scene as Worm. This is sort of the like first moments of it. We like go like we're really like sitting on Worm's like screaming face here in the cold open, right? Then we'll like cut to the credits. The like we do like the network TV show like credits right before we get into the like the main thing here. But now when you're starting a scene, and I get to start my scene now, Worm, I get to say who I want to play as. So I'm gonna play as Worm. I'm gonna say what Worm wants and who he wants it from. So I think the first scene here, I want Worm to go to Barf, the Justicar, and like ask for permission to kill Becca, because he doesn't actually have proof. He just like knows in his heart of hearts what was going on here, right?
Mhm.
So I'm gonna do that, and then you get to pick up Barf. So I'm gonna be Worm over here. I'm gonna move Worm over to kind of my character, and you're gonna be Barf because I decided I wanted to go talk to Barf, and you get to decide where we are.
Hmm. Where would you meet Barf? I think Barf seems like the type to hang out just in like weird alleyways. Like, do you know what I'm talking about? Like, just
Yeah, yeah.
kind of like they're not completely straight alleyways, you know, they're not normal alleyways. They're definitely weird alleyways,
hmm
you know.
Like that little bit of like European crookedness going on with them.
Yeah. Yeah, they
There's like
feel
cobbles.
really long and narrow,
hmm
um, but also kind of disjointed and strange. And he seeks out the weird ones, I think.
It's like a connoisseur of weird back alleys.
Yeah, no, that's what he does in his spare
Yeah,
time, I'd like to think.
yeah, great.
So we're
Um,
in one of those weird back alleys.
yeah, so we get to be in one of the weird back alleys, and then you also get to pick a calling card for the back alleys here, so you like a
Okay.
detail basically to add to the scene.
Yeah, I'm gonna immediately grab my favorite one out of all of these, which is too much glass. I'm
Yeah,
obsessed with this as a concept. Does it go in?
yeah, that you put it in exactly the right place.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I'm gonna add one too. I really want this city to be raining all the time. I like that.
Okay.
So I think we got the clattering rain too. Maybe we're both under umbrellas.
It's clattering on all that extra glass, you know?
Yeah, and like dumpsters and stuff like that too. Yeah, it's really
Mm-hmm.
echoing. Um, so we can have like a nice little private conversation. So Worm like knows that Barf just sort of has like office hours in these weird fucking alleys, right? So uh, you're like hanging out there doing your thing when Barf's like tiny little like child umbrella starts like bobbing down the alley towards you.
Child umbrella. Wait, does his umbrella have a pattern?
Yeah, what's the pattern? It's like a
I was
bluey umbrella.
Well, I was gonna say it's one of those that's like shaped like a rubber ducky. Like it's like that bright
Yeah.
yellow. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great. Yeah.
Um. Okay. So.
Uh,
Uh.
great.
Yes.
So I'm coming down the alley towards you with my rubber ducky umbrella.
Okay. I think Barf is he's leaning very nonchalantly against a dumpster. And he's under like a tiny sliver that doesn't have rain. And he looks as if he has just finished a cigarette. You can smell it. There is no butt anywhere. If you search the ground, you could not find it. But he has the aura of having just smoked a cigarette. And he's just kind of leaning nonchalantly, looks over and says, "Oh, Worm, how you doing?"
Hold on, my neighbor has started playing extremely loud music. I'm trying to put on push to talk.
Oh no.
We'll live. We'll live. I don't think it's too bad, but yeah. Barf. Hello. How have you heard the news?
There's a lot of news on the streets. Worm, you got any news in particular for me?
Becca's dead.
Huh. Well,
Oh no, excuse me. Lockhart's dead.
I assumed. Oh.
Lockhart's dead.
Well,
And I know who did it.
Oh. Well,
Becca. You know she always had it out for the old man.
You have evidence, clear-cut evidence that she has forsaken her oath, or?
Yeah, you find her, there's gonna be blood all over her. I'll tell you that much. And she stole a bunch of shit from him too.
So you do not have evidence. You did not see her kill Lockhart.
Well, I know. I grew up with her. I know all about. I know how she thinks. I know it was her.
Listen, it sounds like you don't have concrete evidence, and
Well,
we can
someone broke the
only.
laws.
Someone did. That's true, and we'll start an investigation in a timely manner. Until
Now seems like a
then,
good time as any. You're just standing around in the fucking rain, right?
hey,
Come on,
hey,
jump
hold
to
on.
it.
Do I come in to the arcade and tell you how to do your job?
Yeah, regularly. I'm always trying to get you to go away.
Well, I don't think you should tell me how to do my job. Like I said, we'll open an investigation in a timely manner. This needs to go through the proper channels. We need to make sure we dot our I's and cross our T's, and
I'll take this up to heaven if I have to.
Oh,
You got to do
yeah.
something. You can't just stand there all day.
You threaten to go and talk to heaven with every suspicious ferryman you think you see. Okay, listen, Worm, you've been snapping at ghosts in the shadows for years. Who am I to know that this isn't your boy cries wolf moment? You know?
Fine. You tell me when there's proper channels that have happened, or you make me a deputy, or you can go waste your time fucking around. Well, let's sit down here and suffer, and beautiful old friends die horribly in the street.
My condolences.
I don't care about you. Fuck you. And he stomps off, very frustrated.
Love Worm. He's great.
What a weird little dude. So Worm is gonna he's not gonna take this line down. He's gonna go try to do this himself. Laws be damned. He'll just have to cover his tracks.
Okay.
And now it's your turn. So now you get to pick a character, and you get to decide what they want and who they want it from.
So I have a question about this scenario. In the like dead mentor scenario, it is a known fact that the bastard has killed the mentor. That's not
I
just
think
like
I think we can kind of decide like how much it's a fact here. I think the idea is like everyone would probably buy it. That everyone would know that like Becca didn't like Lockhart. That's
mhm.
sort of like the town gossip probably. But I don't think that everyone does have like proof. You know.
Okay. Well, I guess hmm. I didn't want to be like take it in a direction and you'd be like, well, actually, this is not. I mean, you wouldn't do that, but um, I more just wanted to check in on that. Okay, I think Becca wants she's gonna go to her dad, Maurice. Um, so Becca gonna go here. And she wants a place to lay low for a little while.
Oh sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, great. So I get to decide where Maurice's place is, huh?
Yeah.
I think let's see, let's see. I got a list here in my notes of like interesting places this might be. I think Maurice hangs out in the used bookstore. You know, it's like an old like clothes. It's in the mall that Becca loves, right? It's like
Okay.
a fucking no, it's gonna be older and dustier than that. It's a really old, real dusty used bookstore. The proprietor is like some ancient like 150-year-old lady who's also covered in dust. And Maurice just like comes in every day with a coffee from across the street and just sort of casually buys some new books and reads them in the corner.
Okay. Okay. And is that where we're meeting or is that just his happy
Yes, that's where
place?
you find me. I think like you're
Okay.
looking to lay low, right? You kind of like know my routine. I'm your dad, right? So you know where to find me when you're coming in.
Yeah. Um okay. Well, I think do we need to choose venue cards again?
Oh yeah, good call. Yes, we do. Oh,
Huh.
I like this store having branded merch. I think that's funny.
I'm gonna go with Uncanny Silence, and I'm also going to turn off our background music to mimic it. Um, what am I making Becca's voice? Great question. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Um, we'll warm up on the wall. Uh, okay, so Becca comes in, the little bell on the door jingles, and a bit of dust falls off onto the ground. She is searching through what feels like a hoarder's home, but is definitely a bookstore. There are books on the floor, on bookshelves, but also on top of the bookshelves because they're not tall enough to reach the ceiling. And she approaches Maurice and says, Dad?
Sweetie, it's good to
Hey,
see you.
Dad. I needed to ask. I'm sorry for interrupting you here. I know this is like your quiet place. But I need a place to lay low for a while. I don't think my apartment's. I don't think it's gonna be safe.
What'd you do this time, girl?
I didn't do a thing. I didn't do a thing. But somebody thinks that I may have done something, but I didn't do it. Okay.
Does this have anything to do with Lockhart's death?
Yeah. Well, it may be loosely related. Yeah, it may be connected through a series of webs and unconnected events being connected to that, connecting me to it. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm.
You know, I tried to raise you right. I don't mind that you've done something so stupid as to go after Lockhart. But the fact that you can't find a place to lay low on your own, I thought they trained you better than that.
Well, I just I figured that it would be best to keep it in the family, given that I'm pretty sure that Worm is gonna attempt to kill me. Given this misunderstanding that has happened, I feel like I'm being pegged for a crime that there's no evidence that I've committed. So,
Biggest every line of dialogue out of Maurice's mouth is just like punctuated by a huge sigh, right? Um, and Maurice, I think he's gonna like take a long look at you and then finally be like, "All right, I've got a place down by the docks." He like pulls a key out of his pocket and like hands you a key. It's
Mhm.
like a rusty old key. It's like oily to the touch. Uh, and he's like, "Head down there. It's the worst looking building. You can't miss it. If any pieces of the wall have like fallen over, you call me up. I'll send someone down. Maybe they can help you out."
Okay.
So he's giving you a safe house, but it's like gonna be the shittiest safe house imaginable.
Okay, thanks, Dad. Appreciate it. I'm sure this will blow over pretty soon.
Ugh. Ugh. I hope so. We would all be so lucky.
Incredible.
Uh, Great. I'm gonna have when I have a minute here, write you up a new calling card for the key to the shitty place.
Okay.
Oh God, what playing? I'm not used to playing this game with two people. It's just my turn again. Holy crap! I guess I get to be Worm again.
Oh, normally you play it with more than just two?
Yeah, I typically play. You know, it works. I think it works well with 2 to 5 ish. And I'm typically playing with more. Yeah. But this, I don't know, two's still great. Now I don't have any downtime. I can just stay in it the whole time. Um, Worm, okay, so Worm wants to find Becca, like barf be damned. So I think maybe Worm comes to Maurice next. Uh, yeah, I think that's good. I wanna come to Maurice. It's like Becca goes out the door and then Worm comes in the back and it's like, "Where's your daughter?"
Love that.
Um, yeah, yeah. So it's like he sends Becca on his way, and like a minute later the door jingles again and he looks up because the only people who come in here are people who've got business with Maurice, right? The old lady's like
Mhm.
asleep at the till. Uh, and Worm comes like shambling over. "Hey Mo, Mo,
Yeah.
Mo.
Yeah. Worm. I heard you. I just
Hey,
started back on my sentence.
you seen your daughter lately?"
Worm, I'm a bit insulted you'd come here thinking I'd say anything.
"Well, I'm just looking for it. We had plans. We were gonna have dinner."
No, you didn't.
You don't know that.
You you don't you don't like Becca.
I
Becca
was,
doesn't
I was
like
gonna
you.
bury the hatchet, you know? We had a whole thing set up.
No. Listen, I know you hear about Lockhart. All right? I stand by the fact I don't think Becca had anything to do with it.
So you're gonna stand by her then? You're gonna stand by a murderer, someone who killed one of our own?
Well, I just said I'd stand by that she didn't do it. So therefore I'm standing by a not murderer.
I think Worm is gonna just stare you down and then start like taking books off the shelves and throwing them on the floor.
Whoa, 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 buddy, calm down, okay?
Fuck you! He's throwing more books on the floor.
Whoa, this is not even my establishment. Let's take it back just a little bit there.
The old lady's just kind of like sleeping through it.
No.
Worm's like, you like that? You like
no.
that?
Oh.
I'm gonna bookend. I'm gonna dog ear all these books too, just
This
to show
is-
you.
This is completely undignified of you. I mean, is this what you've been reduced to, Worm?
Where is she? He does like the most
What's-
pathetic like Batman voice impression he can.
You used to be one of the best. One of the absolute best. And now look
Still
at you.
am.
You're throwing books in a bookstore. I don't own this place. You don't. You.
Tell me, but it is what you love. Will you go home tonight? If by the time you go home tonight, if I don't know where Becca is, I'm gonna come back here with a can full of gasoline.
I will end you, small man. Don't.
Try it.
Okay.
I'm one of the best. Your words.
You were. I definitely used a past tense term that. Okay, listen. I'm not gonna tell you where she is. All right, you. You want information from me that I can't give you. Why don't you? I don't know. Just go ask somebody who can give you the information. Are you not good enough to figure that out?
No, I know she'd be coming to you for help.
Oh my.
You're good at hiding people, Maurice. I'll give you that much. Who else is
I
gonna
think-
know? Go for it.
Well, I was gonna say there's like I think a point that Maurice would reach where he's like, this guy's not gonna leave. So I think maybe as an intimidation tactic, he reaches from behind his armchair and pulls out his harpoon gun,
Yeah.
and he's just like, "Get off my lawn, small man."
So we do have some rules in the game
Yeah.
that we haven't really needed yet, but I've been looking for a place to bust out. And one of those rules is break a stalemate. So this is a thing
Okay.
we can do when we've kind of reached an impasse, which I think is where we're at right now. And the way break a stalemate works is first we both say what we want the other person to do, so or what we want to happen here. So I want you to tell me where Becca is. What do you want?
I want you to leave.
Yeah, great. So now we're gonna shuffle up our decks. So let me flip your stack and shuffle it up. I'll shuffle my stack too. And now we're gonna count down from 3 and then flip over our top cards. There's this deal a card button here. You can just slap that off. All right. 3, 2, 1, flip. Whoa. Okay, so your fists like bowling balls are more impressive than my empty lighter. I'm definitely just like a jittery mess here, and you are extremely intimidating, and now have pulled out your harpoon gun, right? So on the when I lose, I get to choose from a few options. Those options are to give you what you want, but you lose integrity in the process, and I get to remake this fist like bowling balls card to be something worse.
Oh.
Or I can not give you what you want and walk away, and I suffer a wound for the privilege. What you wanted was for me to walk away, so
Yeah.
probably I won't choose to suffer a wound. Or I can start a duel. I can fight you for it, and I want to fight you for it.
Oh. Okay.
Let's get into it. I don't know how else to find Becca. I guess maybe I could go to my ex. Maybe my ex knows. Maybe I will walk away. I don't know. What do you think Worm should do?
I think Worm is smart enough to maybe figure it out, but at the same time, this is also the easiest path, and he seems to be an easiest path kind of guy, you know?
Yeah, I'm looking right now and I'm thinking like, how is Worm not intimidated by like a big guy like Maurice with a fucking harpoon gun, like staring him down and saying, "Get the hell out of my store," you know? Um, I think Worm's gonna walk away here. I think Worm's gonna kind of just be a little intimidated. He'll be like, make a big stink out of it. This isn't over. He like tosses some more books off a shelf on his way out. Watch out before I come back with that can of gas. And then like the bells on the door hit again, and he walks out.
Okay. Great.
I'm gonna do my best here to remake your calling card too on the fly while you think about what the next scene should be.
Well, I do think that scene ends with the old lady waking up and going,
Maurice, why'd you make such a mess? Clean it up.
know.
Absolutely.
Ooh. What is our next one? Who am I and what do I want? I think... I really want the Justicar to talk to Becca. But she's in hiding. Rat. I also have a question. Is the sixth character normally dead?
The sixth character is dead in 2 of the 4 playsets.
Okay. Cool.
It just turns out that you killed someone I love is a really good motivating factor for revenge.
No, that's a great motivating factor. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna say...
I think it's possible Barf could just like know where Becca was, you know? Like Barf is sort of like super informed. You
Yeah,
know,
that does...
Barf probably has like spies on the docks kind of thing.
That really feels like a weird Justicar thing. Barf seems like he would just be the kind of guy who teleports to an area and you're like, when did you
Yeah.
get here? How did you get
Yeah,
here?
yeah, yeah, 100%.
So I think because I want Barf. Here's what Barf basically wants Becca to like there to be no evidence connecting Becca to Lockhart's murder, because in my head, Barf is like, okay, if we just can't figure out who did this, that's great. Everything goes away. We don't have to worry about it. Like, there's...
Yeah.
I didn't like Lockhart. I don't want to investigate too hard. I just want to go there and know that she didn't do it from the second I talked to her.
Totally.
Otherwise, this gets difficult and sticky, and I have to investigate, and I don't like that. So, that's what I'm kind of feeling.
Let's do it. So Becca's down at this like shitty seaside shack, basically, right?
Yeah.
We got the smell of the sea down here.
And I think the clock tower's chime would be really good.
Ooh, nice. A little like seaside church. It's kind of doing its thing. Great. So you like knock on the door and Becca like gets up from like inside is just like it's smaller than a studio apartment. There's just like a fucking cot and a mini fridge. And like that's it, right? So she gets up off the cot and like opens the door and is like, "Oh, had Barf?"
Hey, Becca.
Oh, she's got that horrible voice. Wait, what was the voice? Barf?
It was like this. It was like a smoker's voice. Yeah.
Yeah, Barf.
Hey, Becca.
What are you doing? You need to come in?
I mean, I'm kind of okay on the doorstep, but I'm here on official capacity. I need to ask you a few questions about the death of Lockhart.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever you need.
Yeah, so did you kill him?
Nope.
Did not kill him. You do not know who killed him.
No. I haven't talked to the Lockhart in months. Hate that
Okay,
guy.
okay. Hate that guy.
Hate that guy. I definitely. Who told you I killed him? Definitely not. That sound like me.
Nobody told
She's
me.
she's got this
Killed
like
him.
backpack that is like obviously full. You can see like some of Lockhart's stuff like poking out of the top of the backpack, and she's sort of like tucking it under the cot with her leg.
Oh no. Barf is just getting visibly more agitated. He started like rubbing his like hands together. And he's just like, listen, Becca. Oh, okay. So you wouldn't happen to know if anything might have been stolen during the murder?
You mean like his prized collection of porcelain rabbits?
Okay. Oh, that's
We got do we got ads going? Do we need? Oh, I guess we can just keep going because some people don't get ads. I
yes,
just have
I
this bonus ads down.
think a large portion of my audience at this moment does not get ads.
Great.
I could be
Sorry
wrong.
for
We
the-
could stop and I could run to
No,
the
no, let's
restroom.
continue.
Okay.
Oh, if you need to do that, we can do that.
Do kind of gotta go piss, girl. So,
Okay.
how about we
We-
take
we
2
can-
seconds?
Yeah. Do the thing.
Okay. We'll BRB.
Ah.
Ah!
Okay, so when we last left our not heroes, our anti-heroes, Barf
Barf. Oh,
and Becca. Barf's like, Did you steal anything? And or was anything stolen? And Becca's like, I don't know what you're talking about. While shoving a bag full of porcelain rabbits that Lock. Oh, it got to be porcelain chickens, right? Because the chicken mask that
Oh
Lockhart
yeah.
collected under the cot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh man. I think Barf is okay. So here's a thing that I would like to do, which is I would like to have Barf call for backup. I don't know exactly where that might, like, if that's an action I need to take in the plays, if that's a play I need to make, or if that's just a thing I can do.
I think that's just a thing you can do. There actually is a move in the game where you suffer a wound. A wound is a calling card that then goes into your deck. And if you get too many wounds, you die. That's no good. But if you well, in the meantime, the wounds are like high cards. They beat all the other cards when you flip them up because the more badass, the more hurt you get, the more badass you become because that's how John Wick works. Um, so you take a wound and then you summon 24 goons. That's how
Okay.
the move works.
I was gonna ask what it took to summon 24 goons.
Yeah. Great. Sounds like you just add a wound and then you add 24 goons. Let's see. I'm gonna turn this heaps of garbage card into a 24 goons card too for you.
Okay.
No, let's turn the clock tower's chime. Jack is a good value for a bunch of goons. What are you doing with the goons then? As the goons start rolling in, what are the goons like? What's their deal?
Ooh. Okay, so I think I think since it's called Heaven, like the organization is called Heaven. They all wear white suits and they come rolling in their like black sedans. It's like 4 black sedans, you know, that come rolling up, and they basically just like skirt into place behind him.
Yeah.
And like I want Becca to know, like, in that moment, she's in very big trouble.
She in trouble. Yeah.
She's in trouble.
She looks at Barf like, well, what's the problem here?
Also, I think I have a wound in here. Yeah, it's that unflipped one.
There you go. Okay, great. You should only have one, I think, so I'll take that out.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so when we're setting up a duel here, because it sounds like that's what's happening. It sounds like you're gonna attack me.
Yeah.
Uh,
Like I'm gonna have to bring you in for questioning. You can go quietly, but you know.
I'm not going quietly. I'm gonna run out of here. I'm gonna like jump onto a speedboat and get the fuck out of here, or at least try to. So, so the way this works is we're gonna trade back and forth, like setting each of our cards in the scene, like sort of cinematically. So I'll go first. That like, as everyone's rolling up, my like puppy, who also is like hanging out in my bag, is just sort of like yipping at you increasingly as like the tension is building. What about you? So as you set one in the scene, you can just move it from the upper section down back into your deck.
Yeah, I think Barf has like started rubbing his I think Barf does have full sleeve floral tattoos on both arms, but I think he recently acquired tattoos on his hands, but they're not real. He's just testing them out.
They're like
so,
henna for now.
Yeah, yeah. But he's rubbed so hard that they're starting to smear a little bit. Because he's so anxious about it.
You wanna say they're like mixing in there with those bloody knuckles too? There's
Oh
just like
yeah.
blood amongst the tattoos. Yeah. Um, Becca sort of like takes one step away from the door and like with one hand she grabs her bag of stuff, like wraps it, coils it around an ankle, and with the other hand she just like quietly leans down and picks up her collapsible sniper rifle and is like,
Okay.
uh, I'm just I gotta run to the restroom quick. There's no restroom in here.
Uh, I think Barf has had a cigarette behind his ear the whole time, and he pulls it down, puts it between his lips, lights it, and says, Becca, it's time to go to heaven.
Uh-oh. Um, she sees like the 2 dozen goons like lining up behind you as you say that. I'm doing a card for you. And then
Okay.
she kind of like she's got like fake nails, I think, that like have this like snake venom nail polish on them, and
Mm-hmm.
just like flicks one off at you, hoping it'll like nick your cheek.
Okay.
And that's sort of the beginning of the fight here. So now we're gonna flip our stacks of cards over, and then we're gonna shuffle up the stacks, and then on three we're gonna flip cards.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, flip. Ooh. Okay, so wounds are high cards, right? So your
Mm-hmm.
wound beats out my puppy in my purse. So the loser takes another wound. So I've
Okay.
shuffled a wound into my deck, and Becca has a wound now. Oh, you keep the wound face up.
Okay.
And then because I lost, I get to kind of narrate the first step of like what happens here, and you can like add on and embellish if you want to. But so I think that the puppy just the puppy won't stop yipping at you, and
Mm-hmm.
like as I'm trying to like dive out the back, I'm like, no, come on, Gremlin, come with me. Grim, I don't know what's my dog's name. I like Grim. That's funny.
Yeah.
Grimmy, come here, Grimy. Grimes. My puppy is
Gr-
named Grimes.
Incredible.
Uh, but the puppy just won't leave, and so like you and all your goons are able to like come into the maybe you like swoop up the dog, and that's like very painful for me.
Yeah, I think I say the iconic John Wick line of somebody shut that dog up and somebody scoops the dog up and gives it a bunch of kisses until it stops.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But now you have the dog. It's gonna break my heart to leave that dog behind. All right.
Word.
So you won, so you get to decide whether to press the attack or to give up and run away.
Um, I think I'm going to press the attack.
I do not have any idea why you would give up and run away.
Uh-huh.
So let's flip again.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, flip. Oh, the goons. They beat me out again.
It's the might of heaven, I'm telling you.
Yeah, okay. So I think you just kind of kicked the crap out of me. Well, like my sniper rifle is like completely collapsed, right? Like it's just like,
Yeah. Still
his weapon is
collapsed.
yeah. Um and so you're kicking the crap out of me, and I think probably finally by the end of it I'm like, okay, I'll go quietly. I'll go quietly. Please.
Great. Um,
Uh
I
that's
think
probably yeah, go for it.
the scene, at least Barf's place in it, will end with him, flicking his cigarette down and saying, "Man, is this the best your dad could do for you?" Oof. Insult to injury there.
Oh, that makes me mad though. Now I don't want to give up. Oh, I'm not gonna give up.
You're not gonna give up.
I'm not gonna give up. No. If you want to take
Oh.
me in, you're gonna have to go again.
Oh. Okay.
Uh we going again? Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, flip. Yeah, take that,
Ah!
nerd.
Okay,
So,
so
yeah, you get a second wound. Click that wound button if you haven't. And then my snake venom nail polish beats your stench of cigars or stench of cigarettes. So you get to,
yeah.
because you lost, you get to describe how this goes.
I think as he says that comment, you pop another one of the nails off, and you're like being dragged away by the goons somewhat, but you flick it in my direction, and it does actually cut my cheek.
Yeah, it like knocks the cigarette out of your mouth, right?
Oh yeah, that would be great.
Cuts it in half on its way towards nicking your cheek.
That's so sharp. I love that. Oh, I could see that. That like the camera coming in as it rotates slowly. Oh, incredible.
Perfect.
Okay.
Great. So now I get to decide whether to run away or to press the attack. And you better believe I'm running away. Get me out of here. I like dive through the back of the shack, like land on a fucking jet ski and like head out to the ocean.
Okay. And so since I lost that one, you're
Yeah.
able to run away if you want to.
Yeah. So the winner of
Okay.
the round, the loser of the round is sort of at the mercy of whoever won the rounds. And then the winner of the round gets to decide whether they want to run away or go again. And I do not want to go again. I want to get out of here. I want you. You have my dog now, so I think you get my dog calling card.
Okay.
So I'm probably pretty sad about that. But yeah, I want to get out of here and lick my wounds somewhere else.
Okay. Great.
Great. Um, okay, it's my turn now, I think. Um, I want to be Worm. Um, and I think I want to do another like Worm is like right on the tail of Becca that like I think I like hear about the fight at the docks, right? And I like head down there
Mm-hmm.
and um when I get there, like Barf is still there. And I wanna talk to Barf and like press Barf again, like give me permission to go kill Becca.
Okay.
So to describe this scene for me. What do we got here?
Mm. Did you say where you were gonna meet Barf or no?
Oh, you get to decide, I guess, actually. But I was imagining that it's sort of at Becca's shack, like, or like, in the aftermath as you're sort of investigating.
Yeah, I think Barf is inexplicably on the roof of the shack.
All the goons are like down below, sort of like poring over the place for clues.
Yeah, and he's sitting with like his legs dangling on the roof. I think Barf is my favorite person, actually. Just ever. I think Barf is so good.
Yeah.
What a guy. But yeah, he's like he's got his feet dangling. He's poring over some paperwork he's got to fill out, looking at it all. And I think it's like it's foggy. You know that it just rained. The fog is kind of rolling in from the sea. So
I have a card for this. Let's see if it comes up. Creeping fog, there it is.
do we want to switch out Smell of the Sea or keep it?
I think we should keep Smell of the Sea.
Okay.
So Barf, or excuse me, Worm kind of rolls in and like looks up at you and just sort of stands down below and it's like, Barfy,
Oh,
how'd it go here?
hello, worm.
Anything you want to tell me?
No.
Any updates to that whole live and let live situation you had going?
No, we have a pending investigation open, and as I'm sure you know, we can't share details about pending investigations.
I'm gonna find her. I'm gonna find her, Barf. Why don't you let me
Okay.
take care of it? You don't have to waste the lives of all these fine goons you got here. You don't have to waste
I'm
your own life. Just tell me where she went, and she'll be dead by morning.
okay. Worm, would you do me a favor? Will you?
Maybe.
Okay. I want you to think back to when you took your oath, and I'd love for you to tell me rule number 1, the very first one.
But rule number 5
Nope.
is whatever you say goes.
No. No. No.
You
No.
can you
No.
can deputize me.
I'm not going to deputize you, Worm. You're cretinous and strange.
Cretinous and strange. Ah, sick. I think we could do the stalemate thing here.
Okay.
I think Worm really wants to like press you for this. And like maybe the thing here, like the thing, so the way we have to do this again is we each say what we want out of the situation, right? And I think Worm doesn't necessarily want you to like doesn't want Barf to just like tell me what happened. Like Worm wants any clue to Becca's current location, right? Like, and whether that's coming from Barf or not. That's what I want out of this.
Okay. Is it possible to do, I guess, like, to have the outcome be some kind of like environmental cue for that?
Yeah, totally. What do you want out of the scene, though?
Well, Barf doesn't want to tell Worm anything, largely because he feels like he's gonna have to open more than one investigation, and it's gonna be a lot of paperwork, and he really doesn't want to deal with that. And it's just like it's a lot of bureaucracy that he's got to go through, and it's
Yeah,
like Worm's not wrong. You know, technically Barf could declare that, she's wanted by the Justicars, and whether that's dead or alive. But that he personally believes that creates weird blurry lines, and things should be handled by Justicars. Um so I'm gonna say that the thing Barf wants most is for Worm to basically say, okay, I will let the Justicars handle it, which is a huge thing. So I'm gonna scale it back a little bit and have Barf's want be that Worm leaves without learning any more information, essentially.
sure. All right. Let's flip, yeah?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, flip. Ooh. My lotto ticket's not so lucky after all.
No.
Once again, Worm's gotta walk away. I think God. I think Worm is gonna walk away again. I kind of hmm, hmm, hmm. Um, yeah, I guess I can't even remake your wound calling card. So I guess I'll just walk away and be crushed. Once again, I'm everywhere I go, I'm stymied.
I
Uh,
I
go for it.
feel like since uh 'tis a wound that I won on, um I don't know, perhaps Barf is slipping a bit with his 2 wounds unhealed. That he's literally dying from snake venom, possibly, I don't know. Um and maybe he doesn't catch one of the goons saying something about, I can't believe she just jumped on that jet ski.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, yeah. I think I do like the idea, like Worm just kind of like clomps off here. Maybe does learn a little bit from that. I think
Mhm.
so that my two options here are to do what you want, but and remake your calling card, and that's like walk away and not learn anything, or maybe I can just like just walk away, but still learn something. But then I think I have to suffer a wound for it. That's sort of my second option here is to walk away and suffer a wound.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I take a wound of just like feeling bad about the fact that like I can't I can't actually get anywhere with this.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I'm gonna like steal a little like not another jet ski, a much sadder boat, like a tiny little like dinghy with a little motor, and just start. I like run up the docks a little bit, steal a boat, and then I just like go out and I start like going up and down the coast, like looking for the jet ski. It must be around here somewhere.
Okay. This sad little
Um,
man.
yeah, I think that's the scene though. Your turn.
Okay. Um. I think. In the funniest possible choice, I think Becca's gonna go back to Maurice.
Yeah, great. So she like park the jet ski somewhere and then like
Yeah.
find it now it's like late at night and you like find Maurice at home. He's got like a big like a super nice house on the beach or something and you find him there.
Yeah.
Let's hold on, we should do some venue cards for this.
I think he has music playing. Like just the most generic music possible.
The architecture too. He's got like a weird round house.
Oh, I
It's
hate
like got
it.
the yeah.
I hate it so much. That's great.
He's like sitting by the fireplace and like reading still like whatever he bought from the bookstore today.
Um so Becca knocks on the door. She is like damp from the waist down. But her top half completely dry, almost uncannily so. And she's knocking gently on the door.
Maurice sighs, closes his book, stands up from the fire he's got going, walks over to the glass doors and slides one open.
Hey Dad, I may need another place to lay low. I don't know if like you might have something that I could do, like a place I could hang out. Here's probably not safe, but my apartment's definitely not safe. I think I don't know. You didn't happen to like tell Heaven where I was, did you?
No, I didn't tell that worm either.
Oh, Worm
Came by
came looking for me? Oh, okay.
just after
I,
you left.
he's kind of the least of my worries right now. So,
What happened with Heaven?
well, Barf wanted to take me in, and there were a lot of goons. I mean, they were good-looking goons. They were quality goons. Heaven seems to source the best, but I was able to get away. Although they got my dog Grimes. Was that what you settled on for the name Grimes?
Yeah, Grimes. Yeah.
Grimes. Yeah, they got Grimes though. I saw them feeding her treats right before I left. Those bastards.
My sweet, my daughter, my dumb child. I
Oh,
will
Dad.
cover for you with Worm should he come knocking. But I
Okay,
cannot
thank you.
cover you for Heaven. If Heaven
Oh.
comes, Heaven will learn what they need to learn.
But Dad, they're gonna. I don't know what they're gonna do, but
There are some things even I can't protect you from.
no, Papa.
You can stay in the basement if you want. In the man cave.
No, Oh wow, and wow, I know that's a lot. Thank you. I guess
There's a new pullout. You'll be very comfortable.
oh,
Let
okay.
me get you some treats.
Okay.
And he'll like go to a linen closet and like get you stuff. And like does this very nice sort of like, let me take care of my daughter. Like my daughter's going to die very soon. So I'm gonna like make sure that she like sleeps on a nice pullout in my beautiful man cave first.
Thanks, Dad. I really appreciate it. So, yeah, I guess, I guess that's the end of the really sad scene.
Yeah, that is sad. Hmm. Uh, it's my turn now. So I guess I get to decide whether I'm Worm or Barf showing up at the house first.
Hmm.
I think I want to be Worm showing up at the house.
Cretinous and
I
strange.
think this is Maurice actually that I want to talk to.
Okay.
That like it's 2 in the morning or something, and there's a knock on the front door of fucking Maurice's house.
I think Maurice is awake, but he's got his nice red night robe on, you know?
Yeah,
The
totally.
dogs
The
are
like
out. He's
maroon
got
smoking jacket situation, like
yeah. He's probably got a cigar, glass of whiskey. He's been staring at the fire as it dies. And so he'll go and he'll open the door with a sigh.
Nice to see you again,
Worm.
boss.
It's,
Tops.
it's an awful time as always to see you.
Where is she? I can see the jet ski out in the yard.
She stopped by, say goodbye, and then she left.
You don't have a drink?
You're asking
And
if you can come in for a drink?
yeah, Worm like holds up a really nice bottle of whiskey that they brought.
Yeah, but on the porch. Tired of sitting in this house.
Okay, great. So we like sit down. We cut to us like sitting down. We got one of those glass tables with an umbrella sticking out of it
Yeah.
situations.
Yeah. That or I assume he's probably pretty rich. I would think he has one of those like nice on deck fireplaces that he can like turn on.
Ooh, yeah, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about your life? You've been at this a lot longer than me. You happy?
I don't think life is measured in happiness. It's measured in success. I think I'm quite successful. Except for
Thought you said excess. I do see some excess here, I suppose.
I said success.
Think your daughter's happy?
I don't tend to concern myself with her happiness, but rather her well-being. And as it stands, 6 hours ago, she was alive and well.
Barf's after her now too. All of heaven soon enough.
She did mention she had run into some trouble with the law. Why do you care so much? I heard the old man was just as hard on you.
I don't know. You feel indebted to the people who made you who you are. Lockhart was hard on me, but I guess I enjoyed being hard. Phrasing.
Hmm. So, what? You're gonna find Becca and kill her, and then it'll be fine?
feel like I owe it to him. I don't know. You can't just run around and do things like that and expect to get away with it.
You ever wonder if maybe, I don't know, if I brought you two up, it would have been different?
Sure would have. Maybe I would have hated your guts. We'd be right here, but with the roles reversed. If you died, if it had been reversed, what do you think Becca should do to me?
If you had killed me,
Yeah.
find a new father. I wasn't good enough.
You think you deserved it?
If you were the one to do it, yeah. No, if you had made it to that point, yeah, no. Just push me out on the ice float, if that's what happened, you know? Means I've fallen off. Because here's the thing. Getting this old in this business means you have to be the best. Alright? You gotta at least be better than most. And I think if it was the ones I'd brought up who done it to me, no. That means I didn't deserve it.
So we've both walked into a mechanical trap card here. There's a move in the game called catch someone with their heart exposed.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull it up so I can read exactly how it works. It goes like this. On your turn, on your turn. Oh God, I'm looking for it.
That's
Where is
okay.
it? Yes, here we go. When you catch them with their heart exposed, choose. Risk something in return, and you each heal a wound, or don't, and just they suffer a wound. I think we've both kind of exposed our hearts to each other here, which I think means both of us heal a wound. You don't have any, but I think that means Worm gets to heal his wound.
Okay.
Does that seem right to you?
That seems great.
Great. Put my wound back. Look at me. I feel better already. Um, I think Worm might just leave it here, you know? Like I think Worm might kind of like nod to you and get up to leave.
Okay. I think I think Maurice would say to Worm, he'd say, I've come up against revenge many times in my years. Never ends well for any involved. Just make sure you know what you're doing.
Worm nods. I think Worm's plan right now is to go late night you up, Dr. De La Rosa.
Okay.
But I think maybe it's more interesting if like this is the moment where Barf shows up.
Yeah. Uh,
Cool. You wanna tell us like what happens when Barf shows up?
okay. I think Barf, if he does still have his 2 dozen goons, I think he's like started rolling everywhere with them as he's looking for Becca, you know, trying to look more official and with it, so to speak.
Yeah.
And something weird is happening to those cards.
Sorry.
So I think he rolls up and he gets out of the car. He's a little winded. He has an unlit cigarette in his mouth because he couldn't find a dang lighter. And that's made him more frustrated. He's had a hard drive over. And he gets out of the car and he's like, Maurice! Becca! He's like pointing to the ground. He's like, information! Please.
Maurice like looks from Worm to Barf, big sigh, and then is like, she's downstairs.
Okay,
And
goons, grab the worm! The cretinous strange one. Get him!
Worm. Worm looks to Maurice like, you son of a bitch, and then turns on Barf, and I think Worm and Barf are gonna have to duel here.
Great.
Great. You wanna, I guess you've already kind of established the fucking goons here.
Yeah.
Look at all these cards to establish.
Wow. I've also established this.
Yeah, totally.
Do I have to establish the wounds?
You can, but you can also skip it.
Okay. I think that'd be better. We're not like short on time, but we're, you know.
Yeah. I think when Worm like leaps to his feet, his like crumpled lotto tickets just start like falling out of his pockets.
Okay. I think Barf on the ride over has like drawn the floral tattoos on his hands back in with Sharpies. They look even worse. His it's really awful because like he didn't clean up what was there. So like the bloody knuckle stuff is still like it's dried, it's cracking. It just looks so bad, but he's like whatever.
I think Worm has chronic nosebleeds ever since the nose breaking incident, and his nose just starts bleeding.
Right. And then last but not least, one of the goons has now set up the puppy in a papoose and is carrying it. So
Should I have the puppy? Because actually, like, the puppy's probably not happy with you, you know?
what do you mean?
Well, I mean, like, you kidnapped that puppy, you know? Like, the puppy's probably not on your side, right?
Yeah, but we immediately started giving it kisses and put it in a papoose.
That's true. Okay, you're right. You're
We worked
absolutely right.
hard.
I'm like nervously flicking that empty lighter, and then like you give the word to like go in on this guy, and I like draw a gun, and here we go.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, flip. No,
The puppy.
the attack dog. Like
Yeah.
they're like, it's like the one goon and the dog like come for me, and fucking Barf is just like everyone else into the basement. We're killing Becca, and Worm is like no. And immediately gets bit.
Incredible. Mine is accidentally showing the next card. I don't really know how that happened.
Here, let's flip the stack. There we go. Yeah, I added an extra wound. You probably don't want. Oh,
I do not. No, thank you.
there it is.
Okay.
We're all good now. Okay. So, yeah. Do we need to bring Becca in on this duel too, as Barf sort of floods into the basement?
That would be great. Yeah.
All right. Let's check. She's got like the sniper in the corner. Uh, her like she sleeps in the nail polish, right? Like we get the close-up
Yeah.
shot of like those nails, just missing one of them as she's like drooling on the pull-out couch in the basement. Okay, so now I think like when we flip cards, we can just also flip a card from Becca here.
Okay.
Word. Ready? So when we have like 3 different people in a duel all at once and all of them hate each other, the way we're gonna do this is we're gonna flip 3 cards, one from each person at once, and the high card wins and both losers suffer a wound.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, flip.
Okay.
Okay. Barf's Bloody Knuckles beat Worm and beat Becca. That means Becca dies.
Oh! Oh! Oh no!
You wanna narrate Becca dying? The rule for death in
Oh.
this game is when you suffer your third wound, you narrate your death at great length. So we have to make sure this is great length.
Okay. Oof. I gotta think about like what. She's gotta die in a really dumb way. Okay, I think what happens is they come down the stairs, or like they get to the top of the stairs, and Becca is like, it's a man. She's like, okay, so she's setting up her sniper rifle, and I think one of the goons like throws a throwing knife or something to like stop, like to maim the sniper rifle, not to hurt her.
Mm-hmm.
He misses it and ends up hitting one of the like ornamental weapons that her dad has like hung on the walls.
Yeah.
And
It's like
it
a
causes
cleaver or something.
Yeah, it causes a cleaver to like actually like spin off the wall and just lodge itself straight into like her neck. And
Sad.
she's like laying there on the ground, gurgling a little bit. Very Final Destination type of stuff.
Yeah.
And as she's gurgling and bleeding out, she's like, "Oh, I just wanted him to love me," and then she dies.
Well, we're gonna see if she dies entirely before Worm can get like a final like fuck
Oh,
you to
yeah.
her, I think, in this
Good
third
point.
round, right? So Barf gets to decide here whether to run like a coward or press the attack. But
He's
Worm
pressing
wants
the
to
attack.
Yeah, let's go. 3, 2, 1, flip. Oop, I clicked add a wound instead of flip a card. Let's deal a card out. Oh no, the lotto tickets!
The lotto tickets.
I have 2 wounds in here too. I'm gonna okay, so Worm being the Bloodhound has a special ability. And the special ability is that when the Bloodhound is about to die, instead they can call on the past to like flash back to the origin of one of their calling cards and describe
Yeah.
how that gives them strength. And they can do this once for each of their calling cards and shrug off death one time. So
Okay.
I think actually, you got any ideas for this? Maybe the empty lighter I feel like would be a good one to flashback to. Maybe it was like a gift from Lockhart.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the empty lighter being a gift. I think maybe it's empty of, um. Okay, this would be so crazy and just like the stupidest thing. But what if it was like empty of lighter fluid, so it had been like deconstructed, but on the inside is like a tiny shot of adrenaline? Like an EpiPen sort of situation. Where he can like plunge it into his thigh and EpiPen himself.
Yeah. It's like Lockhart was like, I got one last trick for you, and like gives them like a hand me down like lighter, and Worm's
Yeah.
like, why isn't there any fucking fluid in this? And Lockhart's like, oh, there is fluid in that if you know where to look, and like points to the syringe.
Yeah.
That was Lockhart's thing. That was always how they won. Drugs. Lots of like
Drugs.
combat drugs.
I don't know, that's just what came to mind.
No, I love it. So Worm is out here like getting beaten up by this like tiny fucking Pomeranian or something, right? And then like takes the lighter, like sticks it in the thigh, and like goes on a fucking rampage through all these goons.
Incredible.
Let's go again. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, flip. Yeah, I fucking told you, rampaging through all these goons.
Yep.
And that gives Barf his third wound.
Oh no, you just killed a Justicar.
I did.
Unless he
Yeah.
has a special ability. Does he have a special ability?
No, only the Bloodhound gets a special ability.
Oh,
So,
wild.
you lost here. So why don't you tell us about Barf dying? What happens here?
Oh, I think pumped up on adrenaline, Worm just like pulls out a knife and just starts stabbing people, and he's like, yeah, 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 yeah. And then like he yes his way all the way to Barf, and he just keeps stabbing him. Because he's not really conscious of what he's doing. And I think, like, once he realizes, he starts going, no, 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 no. Just no, no, no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So like Barf is just like dead very quickly, right? And Maurice is like upstairs, like just by the fireplace, like listening to all this happen in his house.
Oh.
But I think Worm is able to sort of like when he comes to his senses, he starts panicking, but he also like runs over to Becca, who's like dying on the ground, and is like, Becca,
Asshole.
why'd you do it, Becca?
I. It was those damn porcelain chickens. I just wanted one of them. And he wouldn't sell me any of them.
Was it worth it?
Yeah, kinda.
And then she dies. Worm's like absolutely covered in blood, right? Picks up the like bag full of porcelain chickens and the sniper rifle and like heads back upstairs and like looks around at the carnage, looks over at Maurice by the fireplace. Does Maurice say anything to him?
I think, I think he just says, you know, the kind of cliche like, start running and run fast.
Sorry about your daughter.
Um, I think he just kind of looks away towards the fire.
And Worm runs the hell out of there.
That is a dead man walking. Wow.
Drives away in like Barf's car, like towards the sunrise as like dawn is like coming up.
Yeah. Ooh.
And roll credits. That's Band-Aids and
Roll
bullet
credits.
holes.
That's been such a joy every time I played it. It has been so
It's so
fun.
much fun. Yeah. Thanks for playing. This was a great time.
I loved it. Chad, I hope you had a great time hanging out, listening. I know it's not as interactive as our normal content, but I think this was such a great demonstration of it, just because we got to see a lot of different stuff.
Yeah.
I think the only thing we didn't get to see was negotiate, probably. So.
Yeah, there's negotiating that can happen. We kind of did this with Becca's dog. Like the idea of negotiate is you're just kind of free-form role-playing, like negotiating stuff. We did a lot of that, but you can also
Yeah.
negotiate the calling cards, right? So you can say like, oh, I'll give you my fists like bowling balls. I'll like teach you how to have like good fists like that if you don't kill my daughter or like whatever the thing is, right?
Okay.
But it's just kind of saying like you can fuck with each other's calling cards if you want. And then the other thing we didn't get to see, because this was only 2-player, in a 3 or 4 or 5-player game, everyone who's not one of the 2 main characters in a scene gets to play as the city. And the city is sort of like a co-GM role, right? Or like a Greek chorus kind of thing, if you're familiar with that. And the city gets to be in charge of the venue cards, like the mosaic and curvy architecture we have up here. And at the beginning of duels, the city gets to like give those cards out to the people fighting the duels, and that part's always really fun. But we sort of skipped past that because there's only two of us to just kind of like keep things moving. But yeah, like the whispers in Lovecraft-esque, yeah, like that. Ash Malik. Um, yeah, I don't know. This was a great demo, though. I really appreciate you giving me the chance to come on and play it.
Yeah, absolutely. It was such a great time. Um, so somebody had a suggest. This is really random, but somebody mentioned something about Blades in the Dark the other day, and I was like, oh, I should ask Sam about that, but I cannot remember what it was.
Yeah.
Like it was a
Well,
type of Blades in the Dark supplement, and I was like, oh yeah, they should have that. But yes, you can back this on Kickstarter right now. Let's
And a fun, speaking of Blades in the Dark, a fun little preview. I've written up a Band-Aids and Bullet Holes playset set in the Blades in the Dark world. So you can like, if you're playing Blades in the Dark at home, you can like drop a game of Band-Aids and Bullet Holes into the middle of your like haunted gangsters steampunk campaign and like do some revenge killing in the middle of it, which I think will be really neat.
Yeah, that sounds super cool. Yeah, it was Ash was saying that there should be some sort of getting the crew together mechanic within Blades in the Dark, and I was like, I'm sure someone has made a supplement
Oh yeah.
where because we were watching Ocean's 11 and discussing like how good the getting the crew together scenes are and how Blades is kind of missing that. But
Yeah.
super cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can back this on Kickstarter right now and get it. I have backed it and I'm super excited about it. Thank you, Sam, for coming on.
Yeah, you were the first backer actually. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. I'm this game makes me very excited. I just like I don't know, it introduce people to role playing with, right? That I could sit down with people who didn't really understand it but had watched something like John Wick or The Matrix or something similar, and me be like, okay, we're basically just writing a movie with a bunch of scenes, and that's all we have to think about. Don't think too hard. Have a good time.
Yeah.
So
I feel like I've done I really like this particular way of setting the scenes too, right? Like for good drama, you just need two people and one of them wants something from the other one. And that's it. That's all you need.
yeah. Well, thank you so much, Sam. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, of course. We'll see you later. Bye. Everybody say bye, Sam.
Bye.
Bye. That was a great time. I hope you guys, if you enjoyed it, will back it. I believe there is like a small tier that you can let's see. You can get the digital play kit for $8. If you, so for those who want the game but might not be able to afford the full price, everything in the standard digital tier at a reduced price, no questions asked. And then you can get, if you want to support it big time, you can pay $15 to get the digital play kit. If you want a physical book, it's $25. And you get the digital play kit. And then there's the $50, which is the box set plus the digital play kit. And that comes with 2 double-sided powder keg play mats and a box to keep it all in. So, yeah, lots of exciting things. Yeah, that is a bummer, but it's because Sam is fulfilling it himself, so he's shipping from LA, I believe. So, okay, let me find somebody for us to raid out to. Yeah, somebody mentioned it just a second ago, but this game reminds me a lot of Fiasco, which is kind of that's the game that I would normally use to introduce people to role playing is Fiasco. So, okay. I think we should, have we rated Bo lately? I think we should rate Bo. Rate Bo? Yeah. Let's rate Bo. Okay. And we're rating Bo. We're rating Bo Barley! Go give Bo Barley all my love. Please. Every single bit of love. All of it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Again, I know that was not our, like, our super normal content, but I really appreciate it. Sam's a really good friend of mine, one of my besties, and I love him dearly, and I had a great time. It was really fun. Great stream. We will finish the heckin' thing. The heckin' thing. The review. We'll finish the review tomorrow. Let me see, is it pause? Okay, yeah. We'll finish the review tomorrow and then we're gonna do oversimplified reacts. We'll probably start earlier, like 10 or 11. And then we'll do the thing. We don't have song requests. It's Stream Elements, just think we do. Okay, go give Bo all my love. Bye. See you tomorrow.